So, who would love to recap that roleplay for us, first and foremost?
Oh, the Emrys and Cal roleplay, or was there other?
I think there was
Stardusty first.
You guys go first, and then I can do.
I know this because I did it this morning.
If you guys go first, I can do the Cal and Emrys.
We love you so much.
One of you guys have to do it. I'm not doing Star and Dusty.
Are we nose-ghosting? Okay, fine. I don't even remember what we talked about. Hold on.
Gang shit. I don't know.
I was like, that happened 2 weeks ago, guys. Oh, did we kiss again?
We did have another little kiss.
Yay. It was just gay.
Just gay.
I remember. I forgot that we even did that. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I dreamed it. So what happened? To recap our little roleplay session, that was definitely not a dream. It was around the time everybody was going to sleep. Dusty and Star had decided to sleep downstairs by themselves, just hanging out. Mainly because, people skills are not strong in one of us. They were reading over the books taken from Heronius' temple. Dusty made some not very tasteful jokes about their past. But, like the sweetie she is, Star still decided, you know what, I still like you. And they had a cute little kiss before bed. And that's all I'm going to say about it. Because if I think about it too much, I'm going to start blushing because I love Star so much.
Okay, I can go ahead and do Emrys and Cal's. So, I know that we don't have a recording for last game, so just to give a little bit of context, last game, now of course we don't know for certain if it applies to everybody, but last game we kind of found out that the kids here, the ones that we have met so far at least, don't remember anything about their past or their past life. And this, of course, has caused Cal to kind of spiral because of their mission with Orin. Now, they know Orin is here, but the problem is going to come from finding Orin as a child and them not knowing anything about what they did to Cal. So, this caused Cal to honestly really start to spiral. Emrys kind of brought them back from it. They had a really tender moment, and Cal asked Emrys to sleep together, not sexually, but just to be next to each other. It was very sweet, and they did. They ended up sitting next to each other, and Emrys wrote in his journal while Cal snored and kicked next to him. And that's about the extent of the RP. And that will be in the description of the video. Both of the RPs will.
Ooh, delightful. Woo. So, I don't think anybody else had anything they wanted to do before going to sleep that night, correct?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nope, I'm just looking for books.
Clover,
Aww.
before we get too started, since we don't have a recording, you may want to, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you may want to recap last session for anyone that's listening.
I remember what happened last night. I remember eating soup. If somebody wants to do that for me, inspiration.
Immediate Andy.
I already have my notes out. So we woke up and Vaughn was pacing and he was anxious to get going. He took us out and showed us how to forage for food. I found a steaming pot pie and I couldn't eat it. And I gave it to somebody. I don't remember who I gave it to. I think I gave it to I gave it to Emrys. I made a note of that. Caladium found mushrooms that made them look old. Emrys went full hag mode when he ate the mushrooms.
I
We
forgot.
spent the majority of the day walking, and then we came across wild dragonflies dancing in a clearing, and we played a nice symphony for them. And everything was dancing, including the plants. We went to... we came across some kids like running around in the underbrush, and they ran up this gigantic tree. One of them was a fire genasi, the other one was half-orc. We went up the tree. After it got up and started moving, it's like a 400-foot tall tree. And this tree is full of children. I believe all of them are the runaway gang. We found Derlaugren's missing kitten. Her name is also Star, and we told her that we would come back for her and bring her back to her mother. And we met with Will of the Wild, and he told us what he knew about... what the fuck is her name? What the fuck is her name?
Tabitha.
He told us what he knew about Scabatha and her routine, and we were formulating a plan, I believe, to figure out how we were going to infiltrate and murder this woman.
You were also told to find Lamorna the unicorn, and that you would need to make the
and we
unicorn
had to
costumes.
make unicorn costumes.
Mhm.
So we spent the afternoon making unicorn costumes, and then we all retired to various different places of the treehouse to rest for the evening.
Where did
Now-
CD go? Are they downstairs with Dusty and us?
Ladies on the rooftop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the CD would have gone out the window with Vaughn, who would be showing them, that you can literally just chill on the top of this treehouse. It's completely flat.
Very sweet.
Since y'all did it last night, give me a performance check for those unicorn horns.
Performance?
God.
I'm
Hey, you know
using.
what?
Hold on, wait. I have proficiency. I'm good.
Dusty also gets advantage because you do crafty shit all the time. I was thinking about that on the drive earlier. I was like, Dusty holds origami every day. I feel like a craft would not be shit for them.
Dusty had to learn how to really go with their one hand, alright?
Did I give natural 1?
I got a natural 1, but with my bonus, that's a 12.
That's a natural 1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You haven't gotten Jack of all trades or anything yet.
Can I? Wait, I have a
know
question.
natural traits.
I was just gonna use disguise self for mine. Could I help CD with their costume?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
So Andy, you
Wait,
should be able to
there you
roll
go.
again.
Huh?
You should be
You
able
can
to roll
reroll
again
since
since I'm
everyone's
helping. Yeah.
That's a 17. I feel like when Emrys comes over, CD's like in near tears, like covered in glue. Cause like crying about how having only 4 fingers to work with is really hard, and they're trying their best.
I feel bad considering I was about to be like Dusty with their one hand rolled a dirty 20, so doing great.
Excellent.
I forgot I was proficient in performance because I'm a drunken fist monk. Tiki.
I'm not proficient in performance.
The bard?
Mm-hmm.
Hard.
I did for flavor specifically.
The flavor is enjoyable.
I have expertise.
Fun facts. Gladiators technically count as entertainers. I am proficient in performance, and I got an 18.
Okay.
My
It's a
costume is
little
better than Cal's
effort.
costume.
Yes, it is. Actually, Dusty's is by far the best. Now, you guys are making horns and tails. You can imagine these to be however your characters would make them.
My
Dusty's by far looks the best. Cal's looking pretty good. CD's is looking pretty good. Y'all look at Stars, and it's like coming apart a little bit. It's not holding itself together.
Can I help Star, considering I probably am, like, whipping through it, like, oh, I'm good at crafts. I love crafts.
On a dirty 20, you were done first. You can absolutely help Star. Go ahead and re-roll.
Okay, Star.
That's better. 18.
Much better. A little bit of help, a little extra glue, some glitter to cover up the patchy parts, and you're good.
The first one had cat hair in it.
to sleep. One of you, this is not your best leap, Caladium.
I know.
You toss, you turn, and you find yourself drifting amongst the depths of the ocean like you have so often before. You are aware enough to look around in anticipation of your goddess. And when you look around, there are many, many eyes looking back at you from the waters. You are looking at every manner of sea creature and sea monster that you have ever dreamed of. And each one is adorned in hundreds of glittering jewels, crisscrossing all over their bodies. They're looking back at you, not with malice or as if you are prey, but with the same respect that they are showing one another as kin. And you look down at yourself in this space, and you are in your jewels. In this dream, you understand that you are one of her monsters. And you awake in the morning with no word from her, but the taste of brine and salt water on your throat.
Rewind. Did you say mobster or monster?
Monsters.
Okay.
Krakens.
Me pulling up my docket. I know what I wrote. You all remember when I said I'd been listening to a lot of God of War?
Hey, you remember specifically in the RP last night where you said you didn't want to be a monster?
Yeah, I know, I said that.
I read this before you said that. I wrote this for last session.
Yeah, I also thought it was funny. I told you guys before we started, I have a list that might go along with something that is on this list of things to talk about.
But other than that, everyone else sleeps very well. Those of you who sleep, good morning.
Big stretch.
Big stretch.
This morning meditation time, my dudes. We are going to deal with our traumas internally.
I feel like Caladium, wakes up from this dream with, you said, I didn't hear anything from her. I didn't hear her voice.
You didn't hear her, you didn't see her, you were not acknowledged, but you were in the same space where she had spoken to you before.
I just woke up with that sense.
Can I make a comment before you go into your spill? So we know that
Absolutely.
Emrys sleeps like a corpse, like on his back, arms crossed, whatever. When Cal wakes up, Emrys's hand is still over to touch her, but the rest of him is plain. I don't think that'll affect much, but I did want it to be known before you say how Cal is going to wake up, because I'm going to say she can wake up first.
I'm gonna vomit. Okay, so... Damn it, that changes a little bit. It's probably not the first time Caladium has been referred to as somebody's monster. I'm not gonna lie. 'Cause she was an intimidating presence in the arena, in the pit. She fought in that pit for 10 years. She garnered herself a little bit of a reputation living that long in those conditions. So to wake up, with somebody's hand on her, it's a very confusing and contradictory way to wake up. I do feel as if Calabia like wakes up and feels the hand somewhere on her. And what she does almost immediately upon waking up is she tries to reach over the side of the bed without moving too much to disturb Emrys, but she's reaching over the side of the bed to like feel for her water skin to wash the taste of brine out of her mouth.
You can stealth check if you're trying not to wake him up.
I would love to do that.
Do you want my passive perception?
Yes, please.
It's 14.
Okay,
Actually,
let's
it's...
see how we do.
Wait a second. It's... So your passive perception is... What is that again? Because I don't think I've updated it.
It's I know it's wisdom modifier.
It's 10
I think
plus
it's-
your perception.
Does it include
It's 10 plus,
proficiency
yeah.
or no?
If you're proficient with
If
perception.
you're proficient with perception, yes.
Oh, okay. Then it's 15. I need to update that.
Okay, well then I failed. Either way. That's a big 11.
That'll wake you up.
Okay. So,
Cal jostles the bed pretty bad. It's all lumpy and shit.
I like to think that when Emrys wakes up, he's usually just still for a while. So, I think he would wake up. How does Cal seem? I mean, is it just like, oh, she's reaching over for a water? Or is she, like, visibly shook?
I don't think she is at this point any more visibly shaken than she was the night before. It's mostly at this moment, she's probably got her head turned away from Emrys, like reaching over the side of the bed, trying to feel for her water skin. What probably happened to wake you up was she overextended her arm a little bit and her leg like stuck out in the opposite direction for balance purposes.
Did she move his
So
hand?
Emrys, no.
Then, upon waking up, I think he would look over and see that you're moving. And he'd give you, like, one of those, like, you know, a pat. Like, just a little pat wherever it is that his hand is resting. But he wouldn't say anything. I think he would just kind of, like, pat you and leave you be for the moment. Especially if she just looks like all is well.
I feel like if that is the case, then what's probably going to happen is Caladium is going to, like, fully reach over and finally get the water skin and, like, sit up as she is, like, taking a big drink before she looks over at you. I can't ever tell if you sleep well, because you sleep so still.
I'm trying to decide how I want to respond to that. I feel like I think I sleep well. I don't dream.
Ever?
Not that I can recall.
Emrys, you have dreamt twice.
I lied. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, then I'll say, twice I have. Not often do I dream. So it's normally I close my eyes and then I open them the next morning. How did you sleep?
Let me flip a coin. I was going to say. Okay. Fate has decided. Cal, after, like, taking a swig, and Emrys, like, watches her, like, swish the water around in her mouth aggressively, swallows it, and is just... I had a dream. I have a feeling that she heard our conversation last night. I don't want to go I'm going to be so real with you. I don't want to go too much, like, into it because I'm still thinking about it. But I have a bad feeling it's not going to be easy for me, what you're suggesting. But I made you a promise, so I'm going to try.
When you say that and your tone obviously gets a little more serious, he would go from his like position where he's just looking at you while laying on his back to laying on his side facing you. He would turn, kind of like propping himself up and listening to what you're saying. And he would say, this is much easier in the roleplay channel. But I don't want to. But I don't want to. I want to do it. So he would say, "Well, leave it to you to keep your troubles to yourself. I would hope that if you felt comfortable, you could tell me. But I will not make you. Why do you think this is going to be difficult? Is it because of you or because of her?"
It's not that I'm not comfortable. I don't know precisely what it means and how. Fuck it. So when I talk to her, because I've talked to her before, in my dreams sometimes, and then when I was down in that spring, I'm always in the same place. I'm in the water, of course. I'm in the water, and I'm usually surrounded, like encircled by this wall of sharks. Just probably hundreds of them, just all around me. Every gap that I can see scales in it, until I can see her face. That wasn't what happened last night. I was surrounded by monsters. I was surrounded by krakens and hippocampus and massive, ungodly sharks, and they were all coated in jewels, like I am. And I looked around me and I realized what she was trying to tell me is that I'm not any different than them. I am one of her monsters. Which I take to interpret that I should start fucking acting like it, according to her. But I made you a promise. And I made that promise because the revenge isn't worth it if he doesn't remember. If he doesn't know what he did, then I really am just a monster killing a kid. And I won't be that monster.
Promises aside, and this issue aside, it does seem like the things you want for yourself and the things that she wants for you aren't entirely the same. I mean, just based on the dream alone, you're right. It sounds like she wants you to be ruthless and uncaring and monstrous. Cal, is that what you want for yourself?
I've never been anything else.
That's not why I asked.
I know that, but like I've never been anything else. I've always been somebody's monster, really, if I think about it. I didn't know really until I broke out of the pit and I started this crusade. I never really stopped to consider that I could be anything else. Look at me. And she, like, fully, like, rolls off the bed and, like, stands up. Like, look at me. I am massive. I am covered in scales. My teeth are serrated like knives. I have little pointy claws on the ends of my fingers, and my hair is literally the color of pond scum. I was built to be a monster. What else am I supposed to be?
With your description of yourself and your standing, I think Emrys would, while you're talking, sit up and kind of make his way to where he's kind of sitting on the edge of the bed that you're standing on looking at you. And he's taking in your words and he's thinking. I don't think, how do I phrase this? Just because you have not known something to be an option does not mean the way that you've known is fact. Your hair, for instance, you say it's the color of pond scum. When I see it, I think of sapphires. You are strong. I've said that often. But I don't think that makes you monstrous by any means. I think it sounds like you and maybe Umberly view your strength as something to be wielded in a way that is nasty. And it doesn't have to be. You could be strong to protect, not others, but even just yourself. Those that fear your strength, I don't believe they know you. I just worry that she may be taking you down a road that you don't wish to go, truly. And she has immaculate timing, because this is truthfully exactly what I was trying to tell you last night about reflecting and really, really trying to understand what it is that you want. Because the path she has you going down, it seems destructive, to be quite honest with you. You don't have to be a monster. And I don't consider you one. I truly Truly don't. Even with your talk of wanting to murder a child. Truthfully, I mean, considering everything that has been done to you, I would likely want to do the same. I hate to see your hurt weaponized. And he's gonna take your hand. I think you could do a lot of good with your strength.
Well, maybe I'll have to give it a shot.
And just keep in mind, there are other ways to be powerful. Umberlee is not the end-all be-all. And he'll give you a squeeze on your hand. He'll say, "Thank you for sharing that with me."
Thank you for telling me I'm not crazy for wanting to potentially murder a kid.
Well, I mean, he's not truly a child, is he? I mean, he is here,
No.
but...
He is.
I mean, you've shared your past with me, you've shared your pain with me, and it resonates. I do not think that you are wrong for wanting this. I do. Reckless? Yes. Reckless, maybe. Wrong? No. No. And I just think there is a line to toe here. There is a line that, should you cross, you may end up with regrets. But I think there's also ways to get your vengeance without playing into a role that will haunt you later.
Promises notwithstanding, I'm going to do my best to toe that line. Thank you.
He'll pat your hand again, and he would say, "As much as I would love to spend all day in a bedroom with you, I do believe the others are waiting, and we have... Keep your head on straight. I'm here, and the others are here. We'll figure it all out." And then he's going to
We'll
stand
figure
to
it
get
out.
dressed.
Hey, I know y'all are about to leave the room.
Mm-hmm.
There was something you expressed wanting to do last session.
Did I?
Walk
I don't
through
remember.
this room.
Oh, yeah. So the looking
Yeah.
through Vaughn's room, truthfully, I imagined Emerus doing that before Cal got there.
Well then, roll investigation.
Okay, 1 second.
Where do you want to look? There's bedside table and a dresser.
Everywhere. Can I just do one big look instead of multiple?
Sure.
Peeping in his things.
I'm nosy. Ugh, it wasn't great.
That's fair.
12.
Well, this is still fine. You poke through the bedside table, and you don't find anything interesting. There's leaves, sewing supplies, some scraps of paper. Who knows? You poke through the dresser, you find some, nice clothes, and at the bottom of the drawer with the clothing, there is a bound leather book.
Can I flip through it? Can I open it up and look through it? I don't want to take it. I just want to peek in on a page.
I have a link to send for you.
Okay. I'm so excited.
I also have a little blurb to go over with for you. I wrote the 3 most important pages out.
Gimme. A diary! Okay. I'm looking
You
immediately.
open the book, and on the inside of the letter, embossed into the leather, is the name Von Rail Rovaris Elian Faywin.
Oof.
The first page is just a list of names. The top 3 are crossed out, but you can still read what they said, obviously. It says the Grove of Stars, Chanelstra / Vanishing City. It goes on through several other different names, the last of which on the list is circled. It says Prismere.
You said it's circled?
Yes, it is circled.
I'm reading through this really
The first
quick.
page of the diary is one of the ones that I wrote out for everybody else. This was just a page that detailed his arrival in a city, how exciting it was to explore, how nobody had managed to find him yet or come for him, and how he was making a little list of places to visit. There's several entries after that one about a dryad that you get to read through him falling in love with, and then the crashing and burning of that relationship, and how badly that went. There is, sorry, I can't read my own bad handwriting. There's an entry about him arriving in the Vanishing City, and how that visit changed him. You read through his fears about returning to the material plane. And for a long time, the diary is empty after this entry. So much so that you've gotten to the point where you're, like, rapidly thumbing through the last pages just to see if there's anything else. And you find one last page hidden amongst the rest in the back. And it is just ramblings about the crown, how he questions himself for keeping it, despite the weight that it carries for him, how he cannot return home and doesn't want to. And then it finally begins to talk about Prismere, and how if he can just find Zybilna, the wish granter, maybe he can be free from his bloodline. And that's the last that you find in there.
I will keep this to myself and put it away like I found it.
I sent it in the group chat because everybody's welcome to read it.
Thank you.
I thought it'd be fun. I worked hard on it.
Sorry, I'm also reading the Discord. I fucking love Cal so much. I love Cal so much. Okay, sorry.
I can't wait to punch you all further, and for then Clove to punch me.
I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait.
While that is going on, Buck, you said Dusty was going to meditate, right?
Actually, I had something else I wanted to do, and I texted Clover saying that I wanted to do it, but I'm okay with going last.
Never mind. If you were going to meditate, I was going to sit with you and meditate as well, but...
Actually, Clover, I would like... We're in the downstairs area where they were cooking soup last night, right?
Right.
I feel like Dusty grew up with a lot of children in the monastery. Most of them were the kids of the people who lived there. And, you know, as I've told you all, some of them were just their siblings. I would kind of like to look in their kitchen and try to make breakfast for all the children, because I don't think children should be cooking by themselves.
Well, let me set the scene a little bit for you. When you get up this morning, sitting in the little kitchen alcove, there is Bobby, the little dwarven boy, and Will. They seem to be playing some kind of, like... You know, you guys ever played, like, Rummy Cube with the little...
Yeah.
Yes!
They're playing
Yes!
the Feywild Rummy Cube. And little Pogo, the gnomish boy, is playing with the Displacer Beast kitten that is almost the exact same size as him. Vaughn is in the kitchen cooking things up. They have not started yet.
Well, I want to help, and by help I mean I want to bully him to go away, so I can do it.
not hard to bully him.
Oh, I know. I'm just gonna literally walk up, grab a spoon, and be like, "All right, pretty boy, go sit down." Mm-mm.
Pretty boy. Gonna wander off. Excellent.
He's so easy.
He is.
He's so easy. I could have him in an instant, and I know it.
So could I.
One of you just read about him falling in love with a creature you should not fall in love with. So, that's how your morning is going. Dusty's just cooking breakfast.
Is there normal breakfast food in this place, or is it just like, is it horrible here?
You get into everything. You open the cabinet. The cabinets are filled with, like, cookies. Like, gingerbread men.
Who's feeding these? Dusty's saying they're like, who's feeding these children? How are they supposed to grow up strong?
When you look up, there are, like, nets and baskets hanging from the ceiling near the kitchen that are full of, like, fruits and vegetables.
Okay. I'm cooking it up.
Excellent. Dusty, as you're cooking, in this front area where the hatch into the bottom of the treehouse is, there is a big puff of yellow smoke, and Zendor, the little half-orc girl that you spent time with yesterday, appears from the puff of smoke and, like, tumbles in a pile on the floor. Everyone else that is down here, except for you and Star, CD, are you down there as well, or is your token just down there?
I'll be down there. I figure when I hear everybody waking up, then I would come inside.
Everyone else is, like, surprised and looking at her. And Vaughn sort of immediately is like, oh, what were you doing? Come on, we've talked about this, Zen. And she's like, she's being real cheeky. You can't, just because things can't hurt you doesn't mean that you can keep pushing your luck. And she's like, but it was fun. That tree was so tall. And you can just hear them having a little bit of a childish argument over here.
Very cute. Dusty is endeared. For the child. I should specify.
Hal and Emrys, what were you all doing?
Well, I guess after our talk we would have came down, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm cooking it up. Sloan and Wynn are at the Pillow Fort table up here. Now, you don't have to interact with them, but you just have to pass them as you get into the stairs. And you can also overhear a conversation that they're having. And you hear Wynn say, are you sure? I mean, he said she's a fire girl like you are. And you hear Sloan, and she sounds really fucking huffy when she says this. No, I don't know any boy like that. Everybody told me that.
This is the same little girl that I talked to.
This is the fire Genasi girl.
This is the one Dusty told you to stay away from.
I mended that fence. I corrected that mistake. Hearing her get all huffy about it, I think Caladium is probably going to pause and just kind of lean over in that general direction. It's just like, who's asking you about it?
She turns to look at you, and she makes space so you can see tiny little child halfling Wynn behind her. He looks frightened when you start talking to him.
It's alright. I don't bite. What's up?
Liar.
They don't know that.
Starts, like, nervously wringing his hands. It's like, my friend in the mill, he said that his friends were probably looking for him, and he said one of them looked like her.
me. I'm gonna die. Okay, I feel like Caladium kind of takes a knee a little bit to be down there. Your friend at the mill was looking for a fire genasi?
I guess.
What was your friend's name?
Oren.
I'm gonna fucking vomit. I'm gonna vomit.
We found out you were there the last time. It's okay.
We did,
Okay.
we did, but this implies things.
It's alright. It's okay.
Hang on, I gotta roll something. Okay, that's good. Alright, Caladium's gonna take a deep breath. Just feel like you know Oren?
Yeah. He was at the mill with me.
Is this happening downstairs with everyone?
This is happening upstairs in front of Emrys
Okay.
only.
I was about to be like, Dusty is going to break a spoon listening to this conversation.
And your friend Oren is looking for his friends?
I mean, not really looking. He said they were probably coming to get him.
Is it just the fire girl?
No, there's the water girl too.
Vomit. I'm gonna lose my mind. I feel like Caladium has fully sat down at this point. And is just trying very hard right now. Emrys can probably see. Caladium is like sat like crisscross applesauce with like her hands like leaning back behind her, so she's leaning away from this child. It's very important to me. Emrys can see that her nails are currently digging into the floorboard. Caladium is just like, that's so weird. I'm actually looking for a friend of mine, and his name is also Oren. You said he was in the mill?
Usually, he probably got in trouble since we got out.
I think
Why would he be in trouble? Because you got out.
Oh, he helps.
He helped.
Last time, she made him work in the poison garden for like 2 weeks.
He helps other kids get out of the mill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, I think at that point, Emrys would, I'm already seeing Cal is really struggling. He would come up to the kid that is talking and kind of, bend a knee, like how one does when talking to very small children. Like, he's gonna crouch while sitting on his feet. And he's gonna kind of like sneak a look to Cal and then look at back this kid. And he's gonna say, he said he had friends and that they would come to get him.
I mean, so he said that he has 2 friends and he doesn't go anywhere without them. And since he's here and they're not here, that they must be coming.
So he doesn't know where his friends are right now.
No.
Sneaking another look to Cal and then to the kid. Is the poison garden normally where they go when they're in trouble?
It kind of depends how Granny feels. If he starts getting, like, really nervous and really quiet.
I'll hold my hand out so that I could take this kid's hands if he wants it. And I'll say, she cannot hear you here. You can tell me. We're going to go get all of your friends. So we just need to know where all of them could be.
He holds onto her hand. Or his hand, sorry. If you get in trouble, then if it's not so bad, then sometimes you just get the oil monsters. If it is kind of bad, sometimes you get the poison garden. If it's really bad, then it takes them a minute to get it out. Sometimes she lets Cradlefall chase you.
Does that name ring a bell to me?
Roll intelligence.
Andy, your face when Clove said oil monsters, I swear to God.
That's fucked up, man. All of this is fucked up. I don't know what the fucking oil monster is, but to do that to a kid, it sounds fucked up.
I got a
I'm gonna
15.
vomit.
You got a what?
A 15.
The name Cradlefall evokes the image of a green wormling that used to sit curled over Scabatha's feet when she would do her knitting.
What was this little girl's name again? Do I know it?
This is Wynn, the halfling that you all
Wynn.
lost from the Hall of Illusion.
Oh, right. Okay. So I still have her hands. And I'm going to say because she said that she was there, right, in the thing, right, in the mill. I'm going to ask, well, not really, because we have Will to kind of show us around the place. So I could tell that she had a really hard time getting that out. So I'm going to, still holding her hands, I'm going to say, you are very brave for telling us this. Thank you. So brave, I think. And I'm going to dig through my bag. And I'm going to pull out my carnival wings. And I'm going to hand them over to her. I'm going to say that I would like you to have these. They are from a place not close to here. And I think they are rather beautiful and that you might like them. And I will hand them over to her. They're just like the blue, sparkly, whatever, wings.
You hand them over and he's like immediately out of his little murderous move that he was in. I've always wanted to go to the carnival. And he's like putting them on. He's so excited.
Thank you again. And if you or your friends have more things that you want to tell us, you can, okay? We're not with her. She's very mean. And I'm going to look to Cal and kind of get a gauge on how they are feeling before I do anything else. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna pat her hand. I'm going to say, how about you and your friend go play with the others downstairs and show off your wings?
Okay. And he gets up and Sloane follows.
Okay. And then when we're alone, I will look to Cal.
I just want to say,
Yeah.
before we go on, Clove, you and I are gonna fucking box. We are going to physically have to box. I swear to God. This.
Do you need a minute to recover? We can take a little
Actually, yes, I do. I need a minute to go and get my Excedrin. My headache is so bad right now. I'm stressed.
I'm sorry, I gave you a headache.
It's okay. The headache was here before you. I've now just added tension on it. So, I will be back in like 5 minutes when I have Excedrin. I'm gonna vomit!
You killed
Good
Red.
Curtis almost here. You broke them.
I did. I have been sitting on that for so long.
You and Kay both broke.
I broke?
You broke them in like a you're gonna send their character to therapy way.
I know, you guys were having that conversation, and I was like, I know what's outside this door.
It's so funny.
I was waiting for it. I will smooch all of you on the forehead if you read the diary pages.
I already read them. As soon as you sent it, I read it all.
Diary pages.
I had started to, and then I just didn't have the brain for it.
You're
I
perfect.
can't listen and read at the same time.
Then
I will be
I didn't
distracted.
mean right now.
It'll be a later thing.
That's too much. That's too much. I didn't mean right now.
I read it
Well, I realized
immediately.
we're just kind of matching because I also have on my I am Knuff and you have on your Metallica shirt.
Oh my god. Yeah, remember this weekend when I was like, yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a Cal and Emma set.
And Emrys,
Yeah.
I don't want
It's
anything.
only 12.
Keep giving it to Cal. I don't want it.
God.
I just mollywop Cal. I just
You
fucking
did!
RKO'd.
Yes, fucking God. I can't even turn the camera back on yet. Hang on.
Dude, I'm sitting here like, everything I thought was gonna happen with Dusty and Cal probably isn't gonna happen. If anything, this might make it worse. Not the situation, but their relationship.
Yeah.
We are no longer Achilles and Patroclus, who are the worst enemies in Greek mythology. That's us.
Oh my god.
We're gonna box Clove. In a box. I can't believe you've done this to me.
And I'm sitting over here like, Tiki, I know something you don't know. Like, it's hilarious.
I want to fucking fight someone. So, hey, you know how I just went through that whole lovely little conversation about, yeah, I don't want to be Umberlee's monster, you know? I want to be something better. I'm gonna go kill that kid now.
Oh my god. You just had therapy!
You know what? You heard that? Oh!
You know what's so hilarious?
And it's
I
all
almost
done.
put this out in the Discord earlier, but I decided not to. About our exes. I used to go to therapy constantly when I was dating my ex, and I, every time without failure, came home wanting to break up with them, and then about an hour later we would like have sex, and like everything was fine.
So, yeah, no, there's a couple ways that this could go, but I don't want to derail the D&D session any further than I already have. So, if we could please continue. Yeah, you do.
Really?
You
We
do.
probably need the time, though, truthfully.
I have a feeling my DoorDasher has no goddamn brain cells. I am watching this person go everywhere but my apartment building.
They never know where to go. Never.
No.
Never, ever.
God,
Never.
I have explicit directions to how to find my exact apartment every time I order anything.
I don't know if they're
Yours was
typing.
yours was hard enough to find in the first place, Plum. Where you are now, it's literally impossible. Like, I don't know how
Which is why I give such explicit directions.
It's literally delivering your food.
I'm gonna go pee.
I was
really fast.
You're
it would be over. But
my little tickle dog the whole time. Like, oh my god, I have to write this down. I have to write this down right now. I was like, oh, this changes things. This changes things. New talking points. New talking points.
Oh my god, aren't you really gonna see me tomorrow?
Wait, we're gonna box outside the Five Nights at Freddy's movie! We're gonna box! Oh my god!
We will take a picture at least.
I need a picture of Red with their hand around Clover's throat for posterity to prove that they fought.
Yeah, excellent. It will happen.
I want to do. Y'all know the
Pictures anyway.
Y'all know the video of the kid in the Burger King outfit that does the thing to the Five Nights at Freddy's song?
Yeah.
I really want to do that in the bathroom. I'd be like, Five Nights at Freddy's Day!
Oh my gosh, I told Alex I need a big box so I can stand in it while I'm in my costume.
I can't believe you all have done this to me.
Me.
Red. I've had this
So wait.
for so long.
Red, you said this is going to make you kill the kid?
Like, if he remembers that whole thing, like, listen, Caladium promised to consider your plan.
Yeah.
And her whole thing that she just said was the revenge is not complete unless he remembers. If Kid remembers...
So wait,
now,
because did you mean remember killing or remembering them? Because I took that as he remembers having them as friends. Like, he was, like, from that age saying, these are my two friends, they're gonna come get me.
The very fact that he is remembering that there are two of them.
I wouldn't be surprised if Cal would kill them on full, like...
On spot.
I don't want to face any of this. I don't want to face being you as a kid. Die.
I've considered that. But no, if he very distinctly remembers that there are two of them, then what I'm terrified of happening, which is probably going to happen, which I told you about in the car at the concert, Clove, is that whatever age Orin is currently at is where he's going to remember Dawn and Caladium.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
This poor little thing is probably like fucking 5 years old, running around, waiting for 5-year-old Caladium and Dawn to come get him.
That's what it sounded like to me. That's what I took it as.
When he sees grown-up Caladium, what I'm terrified of happening is that he's immediately going to run up and hug her leg because he knows her. That's his friend. And I am going to have Caladium rip herself in half. That's the answer.
All I'm saying is that you saw what you saw when you drank that water.
I know.
You saw what you saw.
I know. That's me. I'm the monster. I know.
God, the amount of things that I wrote down while you guys were all talking, I was like, into my here.
Umberly is right about me. I am her monster.
Stop!
I just got the confirmation of my order. Guess what? It's outside. My apartment isn't outside. I'll be right back.
That's so funny.
I will remain
not
silent now, but I have many smiles. There was a reason I was staring out the window on the ride back.
Oh my god. Because I called all of this, didn't I?
You manifested it, and this is why I keep my secrets.
I have to, like, literally not talk to them.
You called it 4 sessions ago. You said some stuff to me in private, and I messaged Plum, and I was like, you will never fucking believe this.
Yeah, because we were talking about in the car, and I was sitting there like, I know the worst way that this could go. This is the way that I am most terrified of it going. And guess the fuck what? That's exactly the way it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to be
Red is
confronted.
susceptible to our fucking subliminal messaging. You mean times Red has texted me that I have just, like, ignored? So many times Red has sent a message into something, and I'm just like, I'm not answering that. I'm not going to look at it. I'm not even going to put a DM smiley face on there. I'm going to ignore you. Don't speak to me.
I'm going to be faced with a tiny 4-year-old boy who's just so happy to see me because I'm his best friend. And I'm going to have to resist the urge to fucking punt kick him.
I'm going to live in my fantasy world where I'm cooking for small children and no, none of this is happening because I'm just a little guy.
He might not even recognize you as you. What if he thinks you're like your mama?
You know what's funny about that is I haven't even ever considered Caladium's parents because I don't think she knows any. She doesn't really have any.
Yeah.
Like,
I've thought about a few of your parents, not all.
You shut your mouth, Clover. No parent discussions. No parental discussions from you. I already know my mom. I don't need her. You know what I know.
Yeah. You know your mom.
Like,
I know my father too. He is an elf man who lives at the monastery and he can't see, and he's a very sweet old guy. Did he used to beat me up? Yes, that was his job.
I mean, we also thought Chemtil was a sweet guy.
I wasn't gonna say
I
it.
told Clover, if they Chemtil my dad, I will come to their house and I will piss in their bed. Okay? I was like, any of their brothers you can fuck with, but he is off the table. Click is just a blind old man. He's
Some
probably
of us
fucking
know what my
senile.
plans are for Dusty, so
I don't think you
Caladium was not the only one we talked about in the car on the way to the concert.
yeah.
Alright, this just means that I now have to tell Clover all of my secrets. Because it's like, Clover, I'm going to type fear into you.
You did it yesterday!
I know, I'm going to do it again. You want more? I got more, baby.
Yes.
What happened yesterday?
Yesterday.
You remember? I told you guys I was terrorizing them.
What's happened?
Oh, I said yesterday I told you I was terrorizing Clover.
I texted Plum some crazy shit thoughts I was having. And then I texted Bug the same crazy shit thoughts, and Bug was like, hee hee hee, ha ha ha, hee hee hee, about my crazy thoughts, and I am burdened with knowledge now.
Clover told us a secret this weekend, so I told Clover a secret back. That's all it was, an exchange of information. I was like, hey, you want to know something fucked up?
Is this about Felix?
It is not about Felix.
It's not.
It's not Travis.
You think I'm going to
Is it
tell
about
Clover
me?
secrets about their own
No,
character?
it's about, we can say it, she's not here, it's about Letty.
Okay.
I got secrets. I do have secrets for the rest of you.
I don't have the bandwidth to worry about Letty right now. Everything I worry about is Nico.
I have my boyfriend,
Valid.
my best friend, my crush when his gender is bent, and my dad to worry about.
God, I don't even have space to worry about Bubba and the fact that his daughter is probably on some bullshit because he failed to notice it. I don't even have space to worry about Bubba right now. I don't even have space for that. Palladium is taking up all the space.
No. I love this game.
You know, I was thinking
about this while we're sitting here. We know so much about Cal's backstory. I don't even think Dusty has told anybody anything about herself, including the girl that she keeps kissing. It's like, yeah, I will continue to be cute to you, but I don't know really anything about you.
Right? To be fair, Empress knows a hell of a lot about Caladium's backstory. The rest of you know that there's a dude that she has to kill. I don't think I've even told the rest of you the reason why I have to kill him.
Have not.
I mean, all we know is that Caladium's about to square with a child. Well, we don't even know that. It's just gonna fucking happen.
I know.
And be like, what? We skipped some steps, didn't we, here?
I know Dusty knows that Cal has revenge about somebody dying because of our emotional worm scene.
Yes.
Alright, saying the word worm makes me grossed out. So I know that Dusty knows that bit, and they're still over here like, nobody even, like, some of us have very clear reasons for why we left where we left and ended up at the carnival, and the rest of us are like, you know nothing about me. I am an enigma. And you can fucking live my balls, bitch.
Caladium knows nothing, mostly because Caladium cannot really focus on anything but her own revenge quest that is keeping her from the rest of her emotions. So...
Can't
I'm
wait.
having a great time. Me putting more bullet points on my fucking list.
Oh my god.
It's
There's literally...
long. It's getting long.
There's very literally a scene, by the by, in God of War 2018, where Kratos goes to put on the Blades of Chaos again for the first time in probably decades. And he sees the ghost of Athena look at him and be like, ha, you see? You see? You will always be a monster. And Kratos straight up looks back at her, squares up with her, and is just like, I know, but I'm your monster no longer. And the way that I want that for Caladium.
I also want that for Caladium.
Whenever Clover hit you, whenever you guys keep using the word monster, I just look at my fucking list that I've had for a month and be like, we are all one person, we all share one brain cell.
Listen, we're all gay, and we all like the same tropes. We know this. We know how to play to the hits.
So we bounce it back and forth.
We've all seen this same dynamic play out again and again and again. We're just referencing different media. That's all it is.
I would like to think that some of this is an original thought from my brain.
For me, this is God of War, you know? She's got to go on her little Kratos Fordstone arc. Maybe Caladium is a monster, but she can be her own monster.
Yes! That's what I've been saying this whole time! Be strong for yourself!
You got so excited you cut it out.
Ah!
You really
Sorry.
your microphone.
I'm so excited.
That was really funny.
Sorry, pulled a red, yelled at the camera. I was just saying I'm excited.
Vaughn is a Galadriel Robin Hood swoosh. Anyway, are we all ready?
Yep.
Mom, you are giving me a big head right now. Anyways, yes.
Man, I didn't know the shit was popping off in the Discord. Okay, so I assume Cal and Emrys are coming downstairs, right?
At some point.
It probably takes Caladium a minute to catch her breath and pry her claws out of the floorboards. But
Well,
yes,
yeah, after the kids left, did we say anything? I forgot already.
You can have a minute to say something.
Yeah, because that's what, after the kids left, that's kind of why I was like, go show off your wings, go away. Because before we get to the rest of the group, Emrys is going to look to Cal, and kind of before he says anything, he wants to see physically how she looks.
So, sometimes when you are looking at a glacier, you can see the outside of it and it's clear, and you can see water rushing through the inside of the glacier from the outside. You can very clearly see the torrent of emotions currently going on behind Caladium's eyes right now, and it is like anger again. It is this old, bitter anger at hearing, yeah, he's waiting for his friends, the fire girl and the water girl. It is rage hearing that statement, and it is also realization that maybe he remembers them, but it is also the recognition of this is still a child, and it is alive, but her face is mostly still. She's keeping it together. She's got the lid on. Her head's on straight, you know. And she's slowly prying her claws out of the floorboards.
Okay, so then as the kids leave and he's sure that they're like out of earshot, he'll stand, kind of like dusting off his legs, and hold a hand out to Cal to help her up.
Caladium will take it.
When you're up, he's going to kind of do the thing where, like, you know, like when you have a hand in your hand, he's going to kind of tap it a couple times, and then pop a tooth out and place it in your hand.
Yep.
And he's just going to say, you've got this. And then he's going to go and walk downstairs.
Cal, make a Constitution saving throw.
Me, okay. I was going to be like, can I say what Dusty's doing when you guys get downstairs? And then you say that, and I was scared.
Totally, man. Yes.
Saving throw, okay.
Is the saving throw when I'm walking, like mid-walking away, or is it at, because I wasn't planning on leaving Cal, but I can if it's necessary.
Hand is in theirs.
Okay!
Dirty 20.
Your mind is 1,000,000 miles a minute, and that's all I will say.
I hate this.
Choose to fail. Choose to fail. Choose to fail.
No,
Just fail.
No.
Choose fail.
Not yet. Not yet, Herb.
Too late. Roll the die. Too late to choose.
I'm very good at Constitution. I'm very good at that.
Good.
Oh, me. I want a Ford Stone character arc. Me. Yeah, we're good. I probably replied to Everest as holding the tooth in my hand. It's just like, I've got it on. It's handled. It's handled. It's fine.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, I'm saying it to the tooth, you know. It's handled. Everything's handled. Everything's fine.
I would like to, before I actually, like, retcon just a little bit, before I, like, walk completely off, I'll say, I do have to speak to you first with that. If you need me, give me a signal or something. Anything. And then we'll go. Then we'll go downstairs.
Yep, we'll go.
I'd like to think that Dusty's out here, like, making plates, trying to get kids to sit down and be like, please just eat your breakfast. Please stop running around. It is not a toy.
I feel like CD is not making it any better because CD's also playing with the children and running around.
When Wynn arrived downstairs with his butterfly wings, it started like a big cause and effect. Sloane and Xenor got into they're chasing each other again. Wynn's kind of getting into it too because he's half convinced he can fly as he's running around taking big leaps, little halfling jumps with these fucking wings on. This is the scene you all come down to.
It's very sweet. What about, so aside from the kids, what is everyone else doing?
Vaughn is
serving breakfast
over in the kitchen.
What about,
CD is playing with the children.
and then what's Star doing?
She's playing with Little Star.
Okay, I think that I would join the kitchen folk then. Because the others seem to be playing. I think that Vaughn and Dusty are our best bets for game plans right now.
I would like to think, I don't know if this is possible, Clover, but if there were any type of apronage that might have been Vaughn's, I'd like to think that Dusty took it and put it on as, like, you have clothes. This is my body. I have to do something about this.
These are, in fact, my only clothes. If you could not tell, I would rather them not be messy, but as you are insisting upon making breakfast, which I am actually eternally grateful for, because I'm not the best cook, have at
I
it.
am aware.
You have barely had my cooking, to be fair. It was roots from the woods.
I've eaten roots from the woods, and they've tasted better than what you gave us. No offense.
I am working on a limited capacity. I am very sorry that it was not up to your standard.
I want to show him how to cook. I feel like Dusty would be like, come over here. I'm teaching you. I want Dusty to be like, come over here. I'm teaching you.
Do I hear them arguing?
Yes.
I prestidigitation both of them covered with a poof of flour.
Do I know that they're named of Star? Or they're just whipping around to look at both CD and Star like, alright, which one of you did this to me?
I'm going to say yes.
I'm staring at you.
Dusty's just gonna look at you and kind of just take their little paw and wipe the entire front of their chest before, like, flicking the flour towards you, even if it doesn't do much. They're just looking like, really? Right now? What was the point of the apron?
Quit arguing, silly, and I'm gonna press you both clean.
Before you pressed him clean, Vaughn had turned to Will and was like, this is not funny. This is the 5th time. I cannot keep doing this.
Just come here, Vaughn. I'll show you how to prepare these. Come on.
I rolled for him.
Dusty's gonna, like, pat their leg at you.
Maria's coming out.
True. He is actually happy to come sit and learn how to be a slightly better cook.
Alright. Dusty is going to show all of their camping skills in this moment in time as they cook.
I feel like I want you to make some kind of check, but I can't decide what it is, so I'll just roll instead.
I don't know either.
Alright, he definitely fucks up whatever you were working on, because he did roll a natural 1. So...
I like to think he cut his finger trying to chop the vegetables.
This is so on brand, and I can't even do this. So you all come downstairs. Dusty and Vaughn are in the kitchen. Vaughn has, at the end of his rope, holding his pinky finger.
Dusty is holding them.
CD is playing with the children who are running around this open hatch. And Star is playing with Pogo and the cat.
Open hatch, like leaning down?
The hatch stays open.
Where's Will?
He's in the kitchen with Vaughn and Dusty. He's like sitting up on the cabinet, as tweens are wont to do, watching everything.
I like to think that Caladium found a quiet place to like sit down out of the way, and she is just there, minding her own business.
Well, then Emrys is going to kind of pop up onto the kitchen counter, more so talking to Will and Vaughn, but out loud to anyone that wants to listen. And he'll say, well, I suppose we should begin discussions of how to proceed with our plans.
Will is the first one to respond to you. Well, you made pretty decent unicorn costumes. I assume you're going to go see the unicorn.
Do we know where that's at? Do we know?
No, you do not.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Didn't you have some map? No, that was a Granny Nightshade's place.
Yeah.
On the floor.
On the floor.
So I'll ask. You said Will was the one that says that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Why are we going there again? And also, do you know how to find her?
Well, she is pretty helpful, pretty important, and she did ask me if anybody is, like, coming through and wants to, rough up the hag, send them to her first.
That's right.
I mean, it's not hard to find. You just walk to the fog.
To the fog, you say?
Yeah.
I got fucking trauma from fog.
Every fucking stopped. I was like, yeah.
I'm back in the fucking fog again.
I'm back in the fucking fog again.
When they say the fog, do we know what they're talking about? Is it just like the edge of the domain we're in?
You, as people who have been here for a little bit, assume that is what he is talking about.
I was gonna say, is it the fog that we had to walk through and hold hands to not get lost in?
I'm saying this in character.
Yeah, I'll ask him that. Or if Dusty wants to, Dusty can ask that, but...
I'll look at Vaughn and be like, is that fog you took us through?
Not the same fog. This is magical unicorn fog, I assume.
I was wondering how we'd find a unicorn with our eyes closed.
I feel like CD from the living room or whatever living area there is like wrestling like 3 kids, like one on their back and one hanging off of each. Like, have you been there before, Vaughn?
I actually have not gone to see the unicorn yet. I considered it, and then I got a message that there were people who needed to be transported from Renice.
I want to give everyone a plate for breakfast. I feel like I would sit Emerson's down, and it has, like, just a pile. Just a pile of things. And mostly everybody else's does, but for CD, Dusty knows they can't eat, but they still wanted them to feel included, so they've just put, like, food in the shape of a smiley face for them.
Oh,
sweet.
Are you trying to get the children to stop climbing on CD?
Yes, I'm actively bringing plates, like, please sit and eat your breakfast.
Oh, CD was going to deposit the children at the table in front of the smiley food plate.
Make a dexterity check.
Me?
Yes.
I would like to say the kids also get smiley faces.
Excellent.
No, with the frowning face.
I got a 6.
I'm kidding. I'll get the pile, not a frowning face.
Okay, excellent. Okay. Wynn and Sloan allow themselves to be deposited. Zenor is on your back, having the time of her life, when she realizes that she's being corralled towards dinner. She does the kid thing where they just let go and swan dive off the back. She tumbled out of the hatch.
Out of the hatch? Like she's falling?
Yes.
Is she like falling down the hatch?
She has fallen out of the tree.
I'm sure she's okay. I'm sure she's fine.
I'm gonna go after her. I'm gonna dive out of the hatch with her.
Before you dive, you see her reach the bottom, and there is a poof of yellow smoke. And then you feel a small child on your back again.
She's fucking with you.
Grab behind and fling forward and look and see what I have in my hand.
It is the half-orc girl.
Are you dead? Oh, sweet child, what happened to you just now?
It's fun. Ooh.
What do you mean you poofed?
Vaughn is across the room, rubbing his temples. Zen, please stop scaring people that don't know that you cannot get hurt. She's finding this deeply amusing. She's giggling in your grasp.
I'm going to put her back down on the ground, and I'm going to mage hand the hatch shut, and if there's any way to lock it, I'm going to lock it.
Being next to Vaughn, I'll say she can't get hurt. Is that only her?
No, it's all of them. I wish. I guess I don't wish. It's very. I'm glad there's adults here with me now, because I've been wrangling very rambunctious children who, every time they attempt to mortally wound themselves, reappear in a puff of smoke.
Emrys is going to steal a look to Cal.
I assume it is the lingering magic of Zybilna. But yes, this has been my daily shenanigans for gods know how long now.
Isn't that your lady, Emrys?
Yes, and I did know that she loves and protects the kids of Prismere, but I had not realized the extent to which that protection reached. So the children are unable to die, is what you are insinuating.
From my understanding, that is it. Yes, they cannot die. It seems they can be, he says it, like, he starts lowering his voice, mentally tormented, physically punished, but if it would injure them to the point of death, they are whisked away somewhere safe.
Well, at least I don't have to worry about leaving that with place over me.
Well, that may make things easier for rescuing children from the mill.
It does make me feel better about leaving Little Star.
Oh yes, she's the main offender. She is the main offender. We are in a giant tree, and that is a 6-legged cat. I can't tell you how many times I have followed her to the boughs of the tree.
It must be her namesake to get into trouble.
Vaughn, how is it that you ended up here of all places?
Well, I intended to come to Prismere. I wanted to see the build-up.
But here, in this tree with these children.
That is a more interesting story. I sort of woke up mid-conversation at a dinner party in her castle. It was very odd. I had put this on my head, and I couldn't remember what I had been doing before. And the party just continued on around me, like I wasn't there, and like nobody could respond to me anymore. And so I wandered around the castle for a little bit. Most of it was locked, surprise, surprise. And then I went out onto the grounds and walked into the fog. And I found the rest of Prismere.
Vaughn, you said you were invited to a dinner party?
He sort of woke up mid-conversation at a dinner party in her castle.
Whose castle? Zabilna's?
The Vilnas, yes.
When you were there, when you woke up there, what was it like?
Well, the room I was in, it was lively. There was food on the table. Many different people in nice clothing speaking to one another. But I won't say it was right. I'm not convinced that it wasn't an illusion because, as I said, they couldn't see me anymore, I guess. And then the rest of the castle was still and quiet, like it had been frozen in time.
Vaughn, can I ask?
Bells for you.
Emerson's going to ignore the question. He hears it and does look to Dusty. And then
I'm trying to just figure it out. Dusty's not smart with magic.
He'll look back to Vaughn and he'll say, "Can I ask why you were there in the first place? Why you seeked her?"
I was told that she could grant wishes if you only found her domain. And so I searched and I searched. And I found Prismere.
So you found Prismere, and then you awoke in her castle.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. How long ago was that?
He sits there for a long time. And you, without an insight check, can see...
Oh, I'm going to insight check him.
Go ahead, insight check.
Okay.
Without that, you can see, like, the gears turn into slow workings. And it becomes pretty obvious when he hasn't answered for 30 seconds, going on a minute, that he really does not know.
Well, my insight was a 14. It wasn't awesome, but not...
Insight was a 14?
Yeah.
You do not know how people come to Prismere if they're not from the Fae. But you do know that every guest who ever did come seeking Zabilna was first taken in her parlor room for afternoon tea.
Interesting. Vaughn?
Not to interrupt, when you say, like, if they're not from the Fae, does that mean that, like, we got in here just because Emrys brought us?
You got here because you came through the one and only material plane portal.
That's right. I forgot. I was like, I don't understand and I'm confused. Thank you.
Vaughn, if you wouldn't mind me asking, what is it that you were going to wish for?
Roll persuasion.
Wasn't awesome. What is that? 13.
I have some ties and obligations that I would not otherwise be able to free myself from, which was the easiest route.
So anyone close, which I guess is Cal and Dusty, would see there definitely are gears turning in Emerus's head, but he is not saying what they are. Interesting. I didn't mean to steer the conversation away. Curiosity tends to get the best of me. Back to the unicorn. How do we find her? The fog? Where can we find this fog?
Will starts explaining, and it's too quick into his explanation that you realize he is trying to tell you a physical route to this place, and you catch Vaughn's eye, and he's like, just let him talk. Just let him talk. He lets him go on for a minute, and then interjects. If we look like unicorns, hence our fun little craft, we're supposed to be able to find it.
Sorry, I kind of zoned out for a second because I was reading D&D chat. So we just like anything else in the Feywild, we just kind of think about it and go for it. Okay.
Yep. If you look like a unicorn, you can find it, is what you're told. Also, let me catch up on this. Emrys does know what Vaughn was wishing for. He 100% knows that Vaughn's wish to be free was to be freed from his bloodline.
Listen, when I read that message, for some reason, I was thinking about how I asked if the kids can't die, and I was like, Emrys doesn't know that.
Oh,
sorry.
Vaughn's wish. I was
Sorry.
like, it was in the diary.
I do know. I definitely know. And Emrys has his reasons for asking.
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky.
To be fair, I knew immediately that I wanted Oren to go through that mirror, and I knew that would make him a child, and I knew that children in Prismere can't die. I was like, yeah!
Ricky!
So,
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky!
the reason that Emrys asked what Vaughn's wish for was literally just to see if he could trust Vaughn or not. He wanted to see if he would lie to him. That's all that it boiled down to. It
wasn't a lie. He got a half-truth.
Yeah, it wasn't a lie. So...
Emrys, of all people, can appreciate half-truth.
Yes, I can.
The two bitches that can't lie are sitting in this kitchen, and both of them are like, I'm not going to pry for information. Do I look like I'm willingly giving that out?
Caladium and I both missed like half that conversation with Vaughn because we were sitting here stewing on the fact that the children in Prismere can't die.
That's fair. Look, given a plate of food, I would imagine Cal is just sitting there angrily chewing. Not swallowing,
Honestly,
just chewing.
Caladium is like, you've seen Caladium eat before. It's like she's starving every time she's not eating.
Yeah, I
she
wouldn't
is just
think she would
slowly
be.
putting things in her mouth and just gnawing on them.
I'm
not
actually
even
like
eating
angrily. Like, That's even more concerning. Dusty's watching this. Dusty's looking at her like, all right, maybe I shouldn't have given them so many vegetables. Maybe they are a carnivore.
If Empress is sitting here questioning Vaughn, after a moment, he's gonna like lean forward. So how is it that you ended up twisted up with an archfey?
Let me roll something. Because Emrys doesn't necessarily like Vaughn, but Vaughn has been very helpful. So I think it's kind of 50-50 on if Emrys would be truthful or not. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think of how I want to word this. How is it that you tangled up with an archfey? Zybilna is the power that guides me. And I'll hold up my hand where you can see. I'm not really casting anything, but I like to think that I can, like, you know, be like magical energy, you know, swirly blue, whatever. I'll be like, she grants me my abilities, and I respect her greatly for it.
You certainly made a good choice of archfey, from what I understand. She's the kindest of her kind.
To say the least. She is very, as you said, she is very kind.
Have you been with her from the beginning?
From my beginning, yes.
I mean, it could be, what, more than 250? She's only been around for 1,000 years.
She has only been around for 1,000 years.
Yes, she's the youngest, the newest archfey.
Vaughn, what else do you know about Zybilna?
I know what I have been told, as there is no real writings on her. There was talk of an archfey who would grant wishes, and that in and of itself was, you know, a bit strange. And then the more that I asked, the more I found out. So, you know, she's not a part of any of the court. She does not meet for their grand soirees. She does not call herself the Queen of Prismere. She is simply Zybilna the Wish Granter. I knew that she was the youngest archfey to claim a domain, and that she had carved it out intentionally in a far reach of the Fae that would be hard to find.
That is rather interesting. I had not known how old she was.
I never got to lay eyes upon her myself, so perhaps her looks are deceiving.
I don't know how to respond to that.
That's fine.
Dusty is listening so hard right now with the big ass ears, just like.
Well, I think that Emrys has told all of you all that he is around 1,000 years old. Or at least that he has been with Zybilna for exactly 1,000 years.
Yep.
He does not count, or has not counted age before or after her, but he doesn't remember anything from before her, and has not counted his age after her.
And you would do it again.
What?
I said you do it for her, and you would do it again.
You're so funny.
Oh my god.
That is rather interesting.
I love that Pearl Steven Universe is falling in love with Kratos. This is very cool. It's excellent.
Oh my god, now I have to draw Emrys as a...
Yes, that's doing
Doing the fucking diamond?
But the issue,
Oh my god.
the issue is that I don't think Emrys would be like Pearl. I think they'd be like volleyball Pearl and be like, oh, well, whatever. Teehee. I was made for her.
Well-
Actually, you know what? Emrys is yellow pearl.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure.
The
Emrys is
stinky
yellow
one.
pearl. But, like,
Yeah. The stinky sourpuss.
I will say, the way that I built him and his personality pre-campaign is a lot different than how he has come into himself during the campaign. So his internal opinions are being questioned greatly. So it's interesting. She's only... Vaughn, do you know... Have you heard tales of Zybilna before she arose to the status of Archfey?
No, actually. And that was what sort of made it interesting, is the harder I looked, the less I found. I mean, there's stories on the material plane of the Summer Queen and the Prince of Frost, but I don't even know of Zybilna.
Rather interesting indeed. Well, it is not the lowly's job to understand the divine. So,
What did Emrys call himself?
the lowly.
Dusty's giving
Lowly.
you a look for that one. You were getting
Yeah.
a hard look like,
You're
okay.
immediately getting some side-eye from Vaughn as well.
You are getting a very strange look from Caladium.
He holds
There's a
himself
look
in
of
high
understanding.
regard. He holds himself in high regard, but compared to Zybilna, he does not hold himself up to that standard of her.
I was
So,
about to say, the side eye that you are getting from Caladium is understanding.
yeah. So he says it is not the lowly's job to understand the divine, and he's going to kind of dismiss it for now. So,
Anybody else have anything they'd like to discuss at breakfast?
I just want to say, Dusty is moving that side eye to Vaughn. Like, you heard that too, right? You heard this too? All right. We are hearing together.
Shared side-eye. Shared bombastic
We are
side-eye.
hearing criminal offensive side eye.
wait. Are you guys being obvious?
Understanding the divine.
Are you guys being obvious about your side eyes?
Hold on 1 second.
Do I look like I'm
No,
trying to... Hold on.
motherfucker, you have no idea Vaughn's side-eyeing because I just rolled a 16. Fucking, that's a 23 cell. 23 cell. You have no idea what's going on over here in the Dusty Vaughn.
I mean, we've been in conversation. Can I try to perceive?
We're not talking.
Oh,
we're just
oh,
looking at
wow.
each other.
They are just
But
simply looking at one
What
another.
kind of roll? What kind of roll?
I also rolled a 21, by the way.
Excellent. It would be perception.
No, I rolled a natural 5 for a total of 10. He's kind of,
She's all
he's
like-
got thoughts. He's got thoughts.
Their whole life is studying and understanding the divine in the monastery. Therefore, they're just kind of like, all right.
That's funny.
Sounds like some of us have a very different upbringing.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Very different.
So, when you all have finished your breakfast, finished your conversations, Vaughn would stand up, push himself up from the table, kind of like lean out the window and look for a minute. All right, well, if we're doing this, we should do it. Everybody ready?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right. Down the
But I
hatch.
will-
Ladies and gentlemen of the Getaway Gang, there will be no leaving the treehouse while we are gone. There will be no jumping out of windows or other strange holes in this building. You may play with anything you can find in this treehouse Do not let me return and see one of you outside on these swing sets.
Can I help threaten the children with Vaughn?
Yes. Roll performance.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, I can't do math. What is 15 plus 3? 18.
18.
Thank you.
You're standing beside him, like, arms crossed, like, being serious, and you keep seeing the kids, like, stifling giggles as he's talking to him, or as he's talking to them, and when you look at Vaughn, every couple of words in his little speech, he stops to, like, make a funny face at them and intentionally make them giggle. He's very much undermining his own authority here.
Oh, I see. This is a, like, kids can do what they want. I feel like Dusty, upon figuring that out, is going to just be like, okay, hold on. And they're going to pull out one of their folding things, probably one of the butterflies that they've been making, and just hold it out and be like, do you see this? If you all behave, and you don't leave this treehouse when we return, I will make one for each of you. But if I catch any of you outside of this treehouse, and or I hear that any of you have left, I will rip them up and eat them. You understand?
There's gasps, there's giggling, there's whispering, some conspiring is going on, but you all are free to leave the treehouse and begin your trek.
Before we leave, I want to pick up Little Star and be like, be good, my little sister, and then set her back down.
Oh.
One of her tiny little displacer beast tentacles boops your nose as you're holding her up.
So cute.
Oh, I can't wait until I get to have cute, sweet, wholesome interactions with literally anything. Just not for me right now.
You don't have to wait for Ouroboros. That ain't happening for Cal.
I know. I was like, sorry, Red, you gotta wait. Maybe next game.
There's gonna be like one day where Cal like secretly does something sweet, and we're all gonna notice and be
We're gonna
like,
clock it. We're gonna notice so fast and immediately get on their ass.
what? Anyways.
So, are we putting on our disguises? Our unicorn costumes?
It is indeed the time to don your unicorn costumes.
Okay.
Vaughn is also wearing
I feel
one.
handsome.
I'm using
I feel
disguise
handsome.
self and doing my thing that I did last night.
Alright. How is everyone feeling today as we venture into the wood?
Pretty good.
Feel good. I think, for once, Dusty feels more than neutral, I guess.
CD spent the entire night on top of a roof in a tree that's like 400 feet tall. Like, that's the happiest that they've been in a long time.
Dusty got a kiss. Therefore, they are having gay thoughts.
Ditto.
When I catch you, Ricky.
I think that Emrys isn't necessarily feeling good or bad, but that he's feeling very, like, contemplative and aloof today.
I don't know how to describe the emotions that Caladium is currently feeling.
You mean all of them?
Yeah,
Every
a lot of
emotion?
them. It's too many. Too many
Cal?
is what it is.
Is Cal, like, visibly upset while we're down here?
I'm sitting here thinking about it. So the way that I'm gonna break into one of my little red descriptions of things. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
You're saying don't be sorry.
Thank you, is what we should say.
I'm going to go back to the glacier thing because
I'm
I
looking
felt
right
that was
at
very
you.
cool. I know you're looking directly at me.
Me as
I
in Dusty
know.
is looking right at you.
I know. I do feel like Caladium was essentially. I'm going back to the glacier metaphor because I liked that one. I would like to change it slightly. So basically, Caladium on the outside, right now, Caladium is still keeping it together at the moment. You know, her face is still kind of set in her neutral, resting bitch face of an expression, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's just where she lives. What's probably noticeable is, let me think about this. What's probably noticeable, I know the environment reacts to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the knowledge that Orin is waiting for his two best friends to come get him, Caladium is feeling very torn right now. It really genuinely, I keep saying she's going to rip herself in half. It really does feel to her like something is grabbing the front of her shirt and just pulling her apart at the sternum, trying to crack her ribcage like it's a wishbone. The only thing that she can picture in her mind right now are storm clouds and seaside daisies.
Ugh.
It is nostalgic and it is bitter all at the same time.
I see. I think if we're all, like, just standing around in a group, like, getting ready to leave, Desi would kind of, like, come up to Cal, maybe corral them away from everybody else for a minute. Not far, like, just turning them around, honestly.
Yeah.
And put their one paw on them and be like, look, I know things have been a bit tense between us lately.
Lately? When have they not been, Duster?
I'm going to ignore that because I've told you to stop calling me that.
No, I know you
I'm
have.
here to argue. Look, whether I personally enjoy your company or not is not important. I'm not going to apologize for my feelings about you, but we're in this group together, and I made a promise to you when you threw yourself into that stupid well, which, by the way, was a dumb idea, to try and understand. I know yesterday was a bit rough. You did have a dragon chase us down into a temple, though, so I feel like I'm a bit justified in my feelings there.
No, that's fair.
Look, this isn't easy for me, as I am sure it's not easy for you. But maybe, if we can get along for a little bit, I wouldn't mind trying to help you. You clearly need some form of help. This is not a personal dig. I'm not very good with my words. The coin flipping is so funny. The silent coin flipping.
In the spirit of getting along, then, Emrys and I overheard something this morning.
Okay.
And since you are very concerned...
No, whatever it was.
Since you are very concerned with my interactions with the children, I will tell you this. The halfling that we saw go through the mirror.
Yes.
He knew Orin at the mill.
That's the person you're looking for, isn't it?
It is.
Last night Will told us he was there as well.
But the thing that the little halfling man told us this morning is that Orin is expecting his two best friends to come save him.
Oh.
And
That's you, isn't it? One of them, at least.
One of them is. The other one's dead.
The worm face.
The worm face.
Look, I'm not going to make assumptions about why you want your revenge here, but just like you said, the little halfling boy, he doesn't even remember his partner. None of them seem to remember anything.
The very fact that he remembers two of us shows me that he doesn't remember what he did. So, I'll tell you this, Dusty. The vengeance is not going to be right unless he remembers what he did. If he doesn't remember killing her, then all he is a child. Monster though I may be, I am not that monster.
Dusty's just gonna Dusty's just gonna kind of look at you. I like to picture they still have their hand on your shoulder, and it's just like kind of, instead of being bent, they straighten their arm out to like kind of push you back a little to look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Who said you were a monster?
Me.
Sure, you're kind of an asshole, and
Make a
you smell a little odd, bro. Oh God.
Again,
I hope you pass. I really hope you pass.
I don't want to punch Dusty.
If you punch me, I'll punch you back.
Fail it.
We are at least outside and away from the children now.
Hey, if anybody's getting hit, it should not be me. I have the least amount of hit points in this group.
I did it again. Oh, the dice are kind to me. That's another dirty 20. No, it's not. I lied. It is not a dirty 20. It is a 19.
Okay, close enough.
It's still, but that's an important distinction.
Oh my God.
It is.
I have a +4 to Constitution, baby.
I'm gonna vomit.
I'm gonna vomit.
Alex punches me while I'm trying to have a bonding moment. I'm gonna fucking flip my computer.
Or no, but I didn't do it.
You did not.
This time.
I resist.
What was I saying? Okay. Look, Kaladi, you might be, let's just be honest between us, complete arsehole. And you do smell a little odd sometimes. I think it's just the seawater. What? Animal instincts, I'm sorry. You're not a monster. I mean, you're just a person. I mean, look, you said it yourself. Similar enough upbringings. They want to convince people like us that we're monsters, just for being a little different, a little stronger. That's not true, is it? Monsters don't feel anything. Have no conscience, have no thoughts other than instinct. Just because you're running on instinct right now doesn't mean that that's all you have. Just because they try to convince us that we are monsters does not make us what they see us as. And you said it yourself. Revenge is only good if you get your answers out of it too.
He has to know why I'm killing him. Otherwise, he's just a kid.
Exactly. And from one child raised in odd conditions to another, I don't think we should get in the habit of killing other children before they have a chance to stand.
It's not a habit that I'm intending to start.
Well, good. If it were, I hate to say this, Caladium, I would not hesitate to try to take you out. Please note that it is only for the safety of the rest of us, and also your own safety. I highly doubt child murder is an offense you can make here.
I would expect nothing less of you than to try, Dusty.
If only to save you from yourself, Caladium.
Tee hee.
Right.
I know the try made me go.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's good thing.
I was teeing.
You know.
I love how the two bards are staying in their own lane today. We are minding our business.
Dusty would never admit it to all of you, but they really miss their siblings, and they're trying to find connections that feel the same.
I want to talk to Vaughn, but not in front of everyone.
You can talk to him while on the way.
Can I, grab him by his elbow and, pull him back a little bit behind the group, or is he, leading everyone?
He usually leads, but considering how much nobody likes him, I assume that he's always walking a pace ahead of you all. You guys like Vaughn, but you aren't up his ass hanging out with him while he's leading you through the woods.
I was joking with him just this morning. We had a jokey moment. He cut his finger.
I know you like him. It's okay.
I do like him.
But does he know?
I like him.
He's okay with it.
It's your moody, grumpy, self-absorbed PC that don't like him. It's fine. Star, you're left out of this. You're my pookie, my little kitty.
Star likes everyone. I don't think this is a fair connection.
So, you wanted to talk to Vaughn.
Yes, how are you? How are you this morning?
As good as I can be, traipsing through the woods dressed as a unicorn.
I forgot momentarily that we're all dressed like unicorns. That's pretty funny, actually. I heard you made mention of the Prince of Frost earlier, and I was wondering if you knew anything about him.
Well, I know that he is the son of the Summer Queen. I know that they have a bit of tension, and I believe that is why he runs his own faction and is not simply a part of the Summer Court. I intended to visit the city he calls home. Vizon. It's supposed to be this beautiful Vizon Trail. If you look in his diary, it's the first one that's not crossed off.
Okay.
It's supposed to be this beautiful, winter wonderland place where the cities are just made of ice. Didn't quite make it there. Got a little sidetracked. But from what they write about him in the history books, they sort of categorize him as a boiled fey prince who is hard to please and famously attempted to remove himself from the Sealy court and failed to do so.
Why is it that he wants to remove himself from the Sealy court?
Well, I don't know the man personally, but the rumors that made it to history books state that he had conflicts with his mother, the Summer Queen.
Give me 2 seconds, I'm writing.
You're fine. I just love this because I'm talking about Moss's older brother.
I know, I'm sitting here like, hello?
I see. That's rather interesting to hear. Why is it that you wanted to go to his city, just to visit?
Yes, I heard it was beautiful, and I mean, it's supposed to be this wonderful little bubble of arts and beauty and many things to see there.
You've been here for a fair amount of time, have you not?
Yes.
Have you heard of anyone going missing from the Court of Frost?
heard of, there was a little dragon man that came through not that long ago.
Well, I suppose that answers all my questions. Thank you, Vaughn. I greatly appreciate you having a conversation with me about this.
Of course. Do you wish to visit Visontril?
I mean, it's not right on my list of things to do, but I'm interested to hear about it is all. Lost my memory.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yes, quite. Well, then, shall we press on? And CD's gonna, motion, back to the front of the group.
Yes, let's. Then we will continue on.
CD's gonna stay up front with Vaughn and walk with him and chat with him.
Delightful. Does anybody else have anything they'd like to discuss on the way?
I'm gonna hold Star's hand. Hee hee.
Oh.
Everybody roll perception.
No.
Natural 1! I'm gonna throw these dice in the trash.
Yeah, I'm rolling like fucking poo-poo tonight. I got a 9.
I'm not doing much better. I rolled a 5.
11. I can't do
Oh,
math.
that's not too bad. It's a 9 after. Great. Not too
Perception?
bad.
Big 7.
Excellent.
Still doing better than Cal. That's all that matters to Dusty.
No, okay, wait. Where are we in the procession when this happens?
Where would you like to be?
Can we be in the back?
Oh, are you guys rolling perception against us? I thought we were rolling perception for unicorns.
You are rolling perception for God.
Okay.
What'd you get, Plum?
Oh, I misheard.
I was confused.
I thought they were trying to clock that I was getting my hand out.
Nope.
I thought we were looking for something, but then you said that, so it's like, are we getting clocked? I thought we were looking for things.
Well, math. 25.
I will say, if anybody wants to roll to clock the Dusty and Star are holding hands, you absolutely can.
I mean, are you guys trying to be sneaky about holding hands?
No, I just misunderstood what was happening.
I'm going to eat this one.
I just think it's Dusty, is unashamed. They're just gonna walk up to Star and take her hand, not asking.
You all are having a nice tryst through the woods. And it has been a strangely quiet walk compared to some of the other paths that you've taken through here. Star, you were the only one. The fur on your tail begins to just puff up a little bit. You can feel eyes watching you.
I squeeze Dusty's hand and I say, do you feel that?
That you just squeezed my hand, yes. What is it?
No, silly. Somebody's watching us.
Um,
I'll look around.
That's immediate combat stance,
I'm looking around for a unicorn.
Looking around, you do not see anything except for a soft wisp of low-hanging fog off to the side.
Oh, the fog! Everyone, come here. The fog.
Unicorn fog?
I think so.
The fog is slightly purple, so
Looks like unicorn fog to me. I don't know what unicorn fog looks like.
Didn't Star eat pink fog the other day?
I did.
I forgot about that.
I also forgot about that. Actually, I'm going to start walking toward the purple fog and try to eat it.
Oh my god.
you bite at it like how cats bite at gnats in the air, and it's just like a little a little moisture in your mouth. Not the cotton candy sensation that you got last time. But as you walk closer to it, there is more of it.
Head towards it. Well, I would like to look to Vaughn.
Let's go.
Can we look to Vaughn and...
I'm following Star to tell her to stop biting at the sky.
You know, maybe if you bit random things from time to time, you might find something you like. I have found 2 things that I like so far by randomly biting into them.
The last time I randomly bit something, she hit me with a shoe, so...
Oh.
Can I ask Vaughn if this is what we're looking for?
Excellent question. I assume that it is. I have not come here before, truthfully.
Okay. Didn't want to go into it blindly. And then I'll follow if anyone else is going.
Meanwhile, Caladium just marching on in.
Yeah, I'm unicorn fog.
Well, I mean, I like to think I was saying that while following. I'm not going to let you guys walk away without me.
1 second. I pulled the ball off of my nose ring.
Oh no!
No! I hate
Massive
that.
irritation. Dude, it's so annoying.
I feel like CD is like pretty excited about honestly dressed up as a unicorn and finding purple fog, sort of like low key skipping circles around the group, like, oh my god.
I love CD.
I know.
That's why their breakfast had a smiley face.
You all walk into heavy, low-hanging mist. And it is disorienting as you walk into it because it's like if you walked into like a rave room that also had fog machines, so there's like flashes of color within the fog.
God, we're at Air Possible.
Disorienting.
Oh my god!
But as you're walking, you can feel the ground underneath your feet getting softer, and you find yourselves at the edge of an equally mist-covered lake. The water is pure blue and perfectly still as you stand at the edge. And even with the fog, about 60 feet into the middle of the lake, you can see a small islet. And even from this distance, there's a stone pillar holding something up in the center.
Are we having a Trabusa moment?
A what?
That's Sailor Moon shit. You don't know.
I don't. You are right.
And what's your AC?
My AC? 11?
Okay. Emrys, you are admiring this placid lake view, thinking how you have not seen this beautiful place before, and you're startled by this sudden, violent pain in your shoulder as a dagger flies and sinks into the meat of your back.
Ow!
You take...
Let me get a dry erase marker.
Oh my god.
19 points.
Holy shit!
From a dagger?
Sneak attack damage.
Oh,
What
God.
the fuck? Sneak attack. Sneak attack. Who
Mhm.
fucking sneak attack
You
does
said
that?
19.
Oh. Yes, 19 points of sneak attack damage.
Immediately bloodied.
Right? I was like, that is like half of it.
Yeah, it's like half of my health. Can I look around and see? Do I see the source of where this is coming from?
You know this dagger came from a different direction, but a tall, pale, human-looking man steps out from the fog and bushes with a long staff in hand. And there is a peculiar bat-winged symbol hanging from his chest.
I'm sorry, how did you describe him again?
I'll send a picture.
Does he look familiar to any of us? Maybe?
No, you have never seen this man before.
Even
Hell,
the
man,
even the
that's
symbol?
my type.
He is so not your type, I cannot even begin to express it. It would be so nice if I could, see my pictures.
Does the symbol look familiar?
You can roll for it.
Okay.
Look, you said a tall, pale man, and I got worried that my dad was here. I was like,
I got worried
what is
about
this
his
old man
trousers.
doing here?
What kind of role is
I
it?
got kidnapped.
Oh, you're right.
Man that has stepped out.
Okay.
What kind of role
when
is
you
it?
said tall, pale man with a staff.
He looks short and not pale enough.
I was worried. I was like, you did not just bring my ancient-ass father here to fight
No, I
me.
did not. No, I did not.
I was so scared.
Did you roll, Kay?
I did, but what kind of role is it?
It is. You can make it history or religion.
11.
It looks scary. It looks vaguely demonic.
Can I attack him back? Or do we need to roll initiative? Or
We're going to be rolling initiative
Okay.
as another voice that includes is not coming from him, speaks from the fog. The blue one. Not the girl. The other one.
There's 3 of us that are blue. I'm gonna need 2 of us are
well,
girls.
assuming that they attacked me, I can only assume.
Hey,
Oh my
you know
God.
how Caladium was like really stressed and like kind of on edge early? Oh, I'm so ready.
The
I'm so
blue
ready for
one.
Just
fuck,
like, man,
okay.
I'm blue. I don't know if I'm a girl. We're both blue. We're all blue.
So you need me to roll. We're rolling initiative.
Yes, we are.
Okay. Very, very fun.
Can I do something
Ooh, I
pre-initiative?
don't
No,
know.
actually.
Alexa, play Let's Start a Riot.
Can I do something pre-initiative or no?
No.
Fuck. Okay. All right.
I rolled really well this time, guys. I think my dice are trying to be nicer to me than they've been.
Yeah, my dice have been poo-poo tonight, so I'm getting out my busted
and get a bottle
dice.
of wine.
What?
So everybody just get your scores together. I'll be right back. We're gonna go fucking piss before we start this.
Oh, I'm gonna go P2 if we can take a break.
Actually,
I'm doodling I'm doodling Dusty with their brothers.
I've been drawing too,
about it.
but it's nothing to do with D&D. Just, I'm excited.
I have stuff here to do the cow mini, but my wrist really hurt, so I gave up. Bug, I want you to know that whenever you made that comment about fighting someone and getting a shoe thrown, I made myself a little roll to see if Star would think that that is something that people do when they're trying to get nasty, and I got a nat 20. So, she's
I have a
really
list of Look, I have a list of like Dusty's ex-girlfriends in quotations, and I was like, I'm gonna pull something out of this list right now. Her name was in fact not Lola, but that song is stuck in my head right now. Her name was Lola. She was a show. Where's that eyebrow? There it is. Y'all, I love drawing with a tablet and doing the little copy and paste thing. I hate when I can't find the other eye because it has run away from me. I'm having a great time.
I'm just gonna listen to Self-Esteem by The Offspring to really get myself in Caladium's headspace.
Is that really a cow song right now? I know
Not
what
right
that
now.
song's about.
It gets me in.
We should just both listen to Let's Start a Riot because that is also on Dusty's playlist and it would be really funny.
I'm 95% certain that's on Caladium's playlist, and if it's not, then I've done my job wrong.
I got scared. Chloe's out here like a tall, pale man with a staff. I'm like, is that my father?
We're not
Yeah,
scared.
it is
Don't worry, I can fix that.
Hey, I'm
Scared.
still confused.
I'm so scared.
And I'm still a little frightened, but I was scared for my ancient-ass dad, not really for me. I was like, why is this man here? I was mostly scared for everyone else because I was like, I hope this isn't him showing up being like, did you just kidnap my kid and take them to this place that they can't be in? He's a very protective man. Okay, he chose Dusty. Unlike the other children he had to raise, he picked her.
Hold me like a...
Oh.
Hold Me Like a Grudge just came on. This is perfect.
Me making Dusty's brother look like Link from Legend of Zelda. Me. I'm going to draw him being gross, I just know it. His name is Barry, and he's very cute. And he's... Let me zoom out.
Clove, now I've been thinking about Palladium's parents. I need you to know this.
Dude.
I'm having thoughts, because I have an idea of who Palladium's parents maybe were. She doesn't really have any idea.
I would love your thoughts. I did move us onto the correct map.
I see.
You all can position yourselves where you would be and try to anticipate where you might be.
I like how you put me next to Star immediately.
I did on purpose.
I feel like I would be toward the front. Wait, well, where is the
Did they
front?
come from behind us or in front of us? That's kind of...
This dude that's off to the side over here, that is the guy that stepped out.
Okay.
Which direction did the knife come from?
The knife came from over here.
Because honestly, I feel like Dusty walks in the front, not because of, like, need to protect everybody, but because of, like, they've always walked in the front with their friends. This is just the natural place for them to be.
Understand?
So, like, leading the, like I was leading the block into the fog, so, like, where is the front?
I guess.
You all walked all the way up to the water's edge and were, like, looking out for a moment before this started. So I'd say you can really be wherever you'd like to be. Like, where you would have settled in.
Hey, Clove.
Then I think I would be close to the water.
Okay.
Hey, Clove.
Yes.
Can I have a rat token?
Oh, God damn it!
Every time, man. Every time.
Dude, I never remember him.
You know who I always forget to put on the map? Every time I'm doing maps, I know it's not often, but every time we do, I never put Felix on the map. I don't know why. And then we'll get started, and I'll be looking at it the entire game until we get to it. I'll be like, fuck, he's not on here. So I'll try to quickly, like, copy and paste it.
I had to get some emotional support dirt cake for my troubles.
I wish I had dirt cake.
I'm sitting here like, should I get ice cream? But my tummy hurts. I don't want ice cream.
Why is he so goddamn big?
Where did Red go?
There he is. Okay. Rat tokens.
Yes. Yes.
I'm pretty
I'm
pissed.
very proud of myself for sitting on this ambush and keeping it to myself for weeks.
I'm having a great time. I'm very anxious, but I'm having a great time.
I'm pretty pissed because my dice have been rolling kind of poo-poo. Rolled initiative, natural 20. First natural 20 of the night.
God damn.
God forbid it's for any of my history rolls.
Very cool of me.
Very cool of you indeed.
So sorry. That was my dad.
Hi, Dad.
And I cannot both answer my phone and be in Discord at the same time, so.
Air.
Hey.
Okay. So, what did everybody get? I know we have a Dusty natural 18, we have an Emrys nat 20.
I had an 18 after, not natural. I have.
Oh, sorry. My fault.
I don't have any
I
modifiers.
don't know if that makes a difference.
You're fine.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I love my buff girlfriend.
Let's see. It balls. Okay. What did Cal and Star get?
30-20.
13.
13. Awesome. And CD?
17.
17. Okay, that's what I fucked up. I accidentally erased your name when I was fucking fixing shit. And then put it in the wrong spot. Okay. So, Emrys, you are up first.
Okay. So, you said we saw 2 guys, right?
You saw one. The dagger came from over here.
So, okay, so I don't see the other guy. I just know that it didn't come from
see
him.
The other one. You heard him.
Okay. Are we doing the thing where we can move on our first turns or no?
Move as far as you need to, correct.
Okay, 1 second here. Okay, so Clover, do you play by any kind of rules where I have to use my action before my bonus action, or does it matter?
I quite literally do not give a fuck about that.
Okay.
Pretty sure in the rulebook you can take your bonus action anytime that you want to. It doesn't have to be after your action.
Okay.
That sounds goofy anyway.
Then
I do that shit. I let it be flip-flop because I'm a paladin person. Let me cast my bonus action first.
Well, then to start, I'm
Alright,
going to
let me
bonus
get this
action hex this guy.
Say that again?
I'm going to hex this guy, and it's my bonus action. So he gets extra necrotic damage when I do damage. And then he's going to have disadvantage on strength checks. Just because it's the one. Alright. And then as my action, you said I can free move on my first turn?
You can free move on your first turn.
Is he a large creature, or is he just in the middle of 4 blocks?
He is, okay, so it's just the tokens that I have. He's a normal human being. Like a normal human being from what you can tell.
Okay. I want to be in the block next to him, but he's in the middle of 4, so I wasn't sure where to put myself.
Yeah, it's annoying how cute these tokens are.
I know, I have those too.
You're off on a pass.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up to him. I'm pretty well pissed at this point, and I'm honestly a little scared. So my adrenaline is fueling me, and I run straight up to him. And I'm going to grab him, and I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
So I have to make an attack against him. Please roll well. Okay. What's my bonus? That is a 21 to hit.
That'll do it.
I love my +7. My +7. Okay, so let me get my dice out. So the spell does necrotic damage, and then I also do an extra necrotic damage, but because this spell heals me, I'm going to say them separately. So from this spell, he takes 14 points of necrotic damage, which heals me 7. So I'm back up to 30. And then from my hex, he takes 4 additional necrotic damage.
Alright.
And then that's it for me for now. Let me mark off that I casted that. And that's it for my turn.
That's it for your turn?
Actually, I'm going to have Rat come up here with me. Boop.
All right.
Actually, he's going to be here for now, and then if I need him, he'll move up.
Okay. Star, it's your turn.
It's my turn. I am going to... We can move anywhere?
What did you say?
Said we can move anywhere?
Yeah.
I'm going all the way over here. Can I make a perception check to see where the fuck?
You absolutely can make a perception check.
Alright, come on, +5 perception. Don't fail me now. Oh, nat 20!
You are scouring the brush, and you find a small man. I will also send a picture of him. He is short, and there are 2 thick tusks poking from his bottom lip, and in his hand are 2 daggers. And he is going to make a surprise attack against you.
Okay.
That is a 19 hit you?
I believe so. Let me double check. Definitely.
Excellent. Oh god. Balls. You take 11 points of piercing and sneak attack damage.
Did my perception check count as my action?
It did not. You can do whatever you would like to do.
Perfect. Bonus action, 3rd level healing word, Emrys.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I rolled decent on that. What is that? Let's see.
I also still have a potion, but I haven't used it yet.
Heal 12.
That's exactly what I needed to get to max. I was at 30, and the max is 42. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, so that, and then as an action, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the man up on me. Have him make a wisdom save.
Ooh. That is a 17.
He does succeed. Let me see if that does half damage or not. Well, successful, takes half, and doesn't have to move away. Okay, so he does not have to move, but he does take half of the damage. Damn, I'm rolling good as fuck tonight, man. Literally all of my dice. Okay, that is half of 14, 7 for him.
Okay. Is there anything else for your turn?
It's psychic, by the way. Also, Gnar.
Okay. Now, with both of you up on them, we'll describe them a little bit more for you. The man that you're on, Star, you are much taller than him. He is, in fact, Dusty height.
I'm short.
The teeth in his mouth, as he grins at you, are all rotten. It's pretty foul to look at and smell. Emrys, the man that you are on, you also get this cockiness from him, even as you're draining life from him, and there is a grayish undertone to his skin. With that being said, Dusty, it is your turn.
God. This man is the same height as me, and we are 4'11", bitches.
You also just watched him stab your kitty.
Right. Dude. Okay, hold on. I had an idea of what I was going to do, but then I was like, do I want to do that? Let's see. Let me move the map. Thank you. I'm going to go after that short one. Mainly because, fair fights. I'm like, right here. Oh. I'm just going to roll both my attacks against him. Okay. I need these dice out of my tray. Out of my tray. Okay. The first one is a 6.
All
the
right.
other one is a 19 to hit.
The 19 will hit.
Okay. He will take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from my kick.
Excellent.
Then, let me double check on my thing. Oh my god, wait a second. I forgot that we are level 5 now. Yes, okay. I'm going to expend one key point. Yeah, 1 key point to do my flurry of blows. Which are 2 attacks. Oof. Oh, that was... Damn, me and these fucking 6s. I rolled another 6, but then I rolled a 16.
Okay. The 16 just makes it.
Alright, and then he's going to take 2 more points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, wonderful, perfect.
For the next time, bitch, I'm coming for your ass.
Anything else for your turn?
Oh, no, that'll do it. I gotta write my key down.
CD, it is your turn.
Yeah. So, we saw the guy, and we heard the voice. Is there another mystery third person who threw the dagger, or are these the only 2 things that we are aware of right now?
The dagger came from the area that Star investigated.
Okay.
Pull this band out.
And the voice, the person who threw the dagger is the one who said that they wanted Emrys and not the other 2?
Yes.
Okay, then I am going to... I'll come here and stand in the water, and I'm going to give my bardic inspiration to Emrys, so Emrys has a D8 now. And don't forget that when you use it for something, you have a bonus effect that happens. It's pinned in our Discord messages.
Thank you.
And then I am going to say to the person who threw the dagger, you won't be taking anyone. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers when I say that to him. And I'm going to cast that at... Fuck it, I'll cast it at the 3rd level.
Okay.
So I need a Wisdom saving throw from him.
Ooh, big fat 5.
5? Excellent.
Yeah.
So then, ooh. He takes 17 points of psychic damage, and he has to use his reaction to move away from me. And then that will be my turn.
Sorry, I'm doing math over here.
No, you're fine. I'm marking my shit.
Okay.
Since he has to use his reaction to move away, do we get attack of opportunities?
They have to move willingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And that just lasts till what? The start of his turn?
Yeah, it's just his reaction, so it doesn't even last.
Okay. So this is as far as you can go, because that's all the map I made. Is that all for your turn?
Yes. My turn.
Okay. With that being said, it is my turn. Let's see, what would I like to do? He is going to step back up and oh my god, stop clicking random fucking things. Nope. Let's see how this one works. Star, does an 18 hit you? Bruh, he links his hands for a moment, like fist to fist, pulls a small wire from between them, and wraps a garrote around your neck. You are now grappled, and you are taking 7 points of piercing damage from that.
Okay. What the fuck?
Dusty, I assume that a 12 does not hit you?
It might. Hold on. No, it doesn't. My other class is a 15. I'm so cool right now.
He, as he's grappling Star, whiffs a dagger at you. It passes you, and you hear it and see it disappear and reappear on his belt.
So.
Oh, you shifty motherfucker. Now I'm gonna kick his ass. He's gonna choke my girlfriend in front of me. Like,
Cal, I need a charisma saving throw.
Not now, Amberly.
Saving throw.
God.
A charisma saving throw.
Ooh. That's a fail.
ooh.
I know it's
Roll.
a fail because that's a big 5.
Roll a D100.
Oh my god. Caladium, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Oh, wait, no. Hang on. That's 2 percentiles. Hang on. $48.
All right, one moment.
Oh, God. God. Oh, my God.
Uh-huh.
There is a small flash of light as a hole opens up beneath Cal's feet, and she falls through.
Well, problem taken care of.
Caldia,
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
you hit the ground, and there's a stone floor beneath you, and you are in a very long hallway that you cannot see the end of in either direction. And there's whispering in your ears, though you cannot make sense of any of it. You cannot see your friends. You have no idea where you are.
Was this a spell?
This is banishment, yes.
Oh,
Could
my
I-
God, I got banished.
I didn't realize it was.
You got banished.
I didn't realize it was a spell. Could I counterspell?
If you would like to try to counterspell this spell, absolutely.
Okay.
That's fucking hilarious.
I didn't realize it. I thought it was a.
Well,
I thought it was like a god thing. I didn't realize it, or I would have said it sooner. I'm sorry.
No, you got banished.
So
Oh
what?
my God. I thought it was Umberly, and then I was like, wait, I'm not in the water.
What is the level of this spell?
This is a 4th level spell.
Okay, so DC is 10
but
plus
if we
the.
let Cal get banished, they can't kill a child.
It's 10 plus the spell's
One minute.
level.
I'm
So
kidding.
I'd be looking to beat a 14, right?
I believe so.
Okay. What do I add here? 10 plus puzzle. You guys spell.
This is hilarious to me.
Oh,
So I was
using your
banished by like
spellcasting
one of
ability.
them. This wasn't.
Yes.
Okay. This was not Umberly fucking with me.
No, you were banished to the Hall of Pandemonium.
That's what I thought it was an Umberly thing too. I didn't realize someone was casting this at you. Okay. I just need to roll a 10 or higher because I have a +4. Everyone pray. I rolled a 16, natural 16, so that's a dirty 20 for my counterspell.
Plum, what were you going to ask?
It doesn't really actually matter because it got counterspelled. I just need to know for my brain. Is it with banishment? They go back to their original plane of existence?
It depends on when and where you are banished, basically.
Okay, I thought that banishment automatically sent them back to the plane that they belong. And
no.
no.
If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demiplane. If the target is native to a different plane of existence, the target is banished. It is technically your home plane, but I'm God and I do what I want.
So who casted it?
I thought that, like, whenever it went to their home plane, after that minute was up, they were stuck there, and I was about to be like, Palladium just got...
That is how it works. If you maintain the concentration for a minute, they will be stuck there, but Emrys, seeing Cal disappear, the magic hasn't faded from the staff that is mere inches from your face as it has cast this spell, and you are able to counterspell it.
I like to think it looks like... I like to think I grab it when I counterspell it, and it lights up blue.
Sexy. Very sexy. Cal, for a moment, you glimpse another plane. Let's see. What else can I do?
Traumatizing. Panicking, because I thought Cal was going to end up having to stay in the material plane. I thought we were going to like Cal. That's why I was literally...
Minigame to go get Cal.
Oh my fucking god.
Caladium actively searching out Witch and Light to beat the shit out of them till they let her back into Prismere. Okay. You grab the staff from him.
Yes.
He sneers down at you because he is taller than you. And he's going to swing it at you.
Okay.
And now, it was a staff moments ago. As he pulls it from your hands and brings it back towards you, you see a hammer. A large hammer in his hands.
Ooh.
That is a 14 to hit on the first one.
That does hit. I am a baby.
Okay. Excellent. That's the wrong. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he clocks you upside the head with his warhammer.
Okay.
That is going to be all for my turn.
Wait, you said 8?
Your
I'm
turn.
sorry. Did you say 6 or 8?
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, thank you. I wrote the wrong thing.
You know,
It's been a stressful, 2 days, right? What I would really like to do is give in a little bit. Maybe I am a monster right now, because I would basically like to get a running start, and I would like to fully tackle this man and sink my teeth into his throat and cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, roll an attack.
Got help on it.
I just CD can be a man if you want that.
More than that.
Excuse me, I call dibs on CD.
If anybody is going to be cute with him, it's going to be me.
Oh, excellent. That's a 23.
Oh, that'll do it. That will do it. So, you grab this man. You sink your sharp teeth through the furs that he is wearing into flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Roll some damage.
I will absolutely do so. Hang on, let me make sure that I am marking this correctly.
I love that when we play D&D, we all just start randomly singing.
That is going to be there's going to be a solid 20 points of what is that? Necrotic damage.
Ooh. That's nasty. That's very nasty indeed. Excellent.
I think you moved your character.
Huh? Oh, shit. Hang on. Let me just, there we go. That's where I am. Bam! I am essentially on top of him.
Yes. Yes, you got a good bite on him. You're up in his business.
On top of me. Woof.
No me.
Real. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I've been playing.
I want to ask you, because I never fucking remember to look when I want to ask questions like this. Cal is not proficient with religion, correct? She's a cleric who is not.
No, that is not one of the things that she's proficient in. In fact, because Caladium has a -1 to intelligence, she actually has a -1 to religion.
Absolutely.
I love that we have a cleric with no religion proficiency and a bard with no performance proficiency. What the fuck?
I love it. We said themes. Vibes only.
Listen! Caladium is not a cleric that became a cleric in a church. Caladium was a cleric that became a cleric basically like a warlock becomes a warlock. John gets so mad at me.
I am so very well aware of how she became a cleric, actually.
Just sounded like a rogue, but they are a fucking monk. Do you know what my highest thing is? Sleight of hand and stealth.
Get that rogue bill.
With my bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word on Emrys.
Thank you.
Delightful.
I'm getting babied tonight.
So that would be 6 health going your way.
Thank you.
I love the idea that as Caladium is fully on top of this man, teeth currently ripping flesh out of his throat, she just half turns to Emrys and catches his eye, and you can just feel the vibes.
I blush.
That is my turn.
Emrys, it is your turn.
Okay, so I would just like it to remind everyone that this man is in fact hexed, so strength saves or checks are a disadvantage. But anyways, I'm gonna scoot back a little bit. I'm sure this will provoke an opportunity attack. Don't care. Cal's there, so I doubt he will get away. Actually, instead of this way, I'm gonna step this way.
Hit you?
It does.
You take an additional 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. We've been playing the back and forth game with heal and not heal. I'm gonna shoot him with 2 Eldritch Blasts. First one is a natural 1. Which I like to think misses because he just got smacked. The second one is a 16. Does a 16 hit?
Beats it.
Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna use one of my luckies to re-roll my 1.
Okay.
I always forget that I have that. 26.
Yeah, that's it.
Rolled a natural 19. Okay. So, what's the damage for that again? 1d10 plus 1d6. Where's my d10s? Where are my d10s? There's one. Okay. So the first one, that adds something to it. Add my charisma mod, which is written right there. Okay. So, the first one, he takes 11 points of force damage and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And the second one, he takes 8 points of force damage and 5 points of necrotic damage. And then, as my bonus action, I'm going to have Rat make an attack on him. Which I did reread everything, so he can't take an attack on his own turn, but he can, because of my pact, I can use a bonus action to attack with him. So,
Okay.
on my bonus action, he's going to sting at him for a 17. And then I need a con save from the guy.
Need what kind of save?
A constitution save. My d4s. D4.
That is a 15.
Meets it, beats it. So he just takes, what is that? 3, 4, 5, 6 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And that's it for my turn. That's all I can do.
All right. Star, it is your turn.
It sure is. Have both of them make a charisma saving throw. Actually, wait, let me double check and make sure I'm not too far away from old boy. I might be. Is he on this one?
He is on the same block to Cal is on, basically.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Okay, actually,
Grappled.
I'm going to move right here. I'm assuming
You're grappled.
Fuck, I am grappled. I forgot.
Yeah.
Forgot I'm getting choked.
I just thought you were going to stand there and cast your spells anyways. I was like, okay,
Well, if they require a verbal component.
Yeah, I can't. I was so busy trying to think of how to help everybody else, forgot I needed to help myself. Okay, that completely changes things. I guess I'll just burn an action trying to get out of the grapple. What do you want me to make, strength?
Roll a strength check, yes.
That is cocked.
Nice cock.
Dude, I think I got my fucking my dice tray wet or something because the edges of it are up. It was cocked again, so strength. I have a minus.
Yeah.
-2. 14.
Fuck.
14 is just enough to get out of the grapple. Beats it, fucking beats it.
Thank fucking God. The other rolls, if they
Now,
were either really good or really bad on each side for both of them, and I was just like...
I did forget to damage you at the start of your turn, so give me 1 second. What is that? So you take 7 points of piercing damage at the start of your turn. My B.
I am bloodied. Where am I at? But I'm out now. So am I good to cast stuff with verbal components?
Yes, it just needs to be a bonus action since you burnt your action. Break my grapple.
That's fine. The only healing thing I have is Healing Word, which is a bonus action. Second level Healing Word on myself.
All right.
That is, I heal for 8. Okay. No longer bloodied. That'll be it.
Okay. Dusty, it is your turn.
I'm glad Stark got out of that because I was not about to help her.
Wow.
Girl.
Wow. I am.
But in the same breath, I'm going to come up to this man again and make my unarmed strikes against him this time.
All right.
Gonna make both attacks. A 7 plus 2, that's a 9. That doesn't hit. Does a 17 hit?
17 does.
Okay. I'm going to also, when I hit him with this, expend 1 key point to stunning strike him. So I need a Constitution saving throw from him.
Very nice.
On top of 4 damage. 4 bludgeoning damage for him.
That is that's a 16.
Shoot. He does save. I have a
Alright.
very low save DC for that.
And you said 4 points of damage?
Yep.
All right.
I don't think I can do anything else. I don't think I can do anything else. I mean, stunning strikes. Is this a bonus action? No, it's not a bonus action, so I could technically do it, but I'm not going to do it. I'll save it for later. That'll be all.
Okay. CD, it's your turn.
So the guy that Cal and Emrys are fucking up right now, he looks bloodied, right?
Yes, he does look bloodied.
Okay. Then I'm going to bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I'm going to bonus action to give Cal my Bardic Inspiration this time. So now you have a D8. Make sure you look at the extra effects that happen when you use the Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to mark that. And then, again, I am going to... I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers again on the person that Cal and Emrys are fighting right now. So again, I need another Wisdom saving throw. And this time I'm going to cast it at the 2nd level.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural 19 for a total of 22.
He saves, but he still takes half damage, and he doesn't have to use his reaction to run away from me.
Okay.
And then, plus... He takes 13 points of psychic damage on that.
Very nice.
And then I'll move a couple feet closer to everybody. And
he's the one you're fucking up.
Huh?
So I am glad that he's the one you're fucking up.
I don't like anything about that.
It's amusing to me.
Okay. Well, that completes my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay. Now his turn. Now let's see. What do I want to do? So many options at my fingertips.
I lost my
How
thingy.
big is this? Hey, spellcaster besties, how much is a 20-foot radius?
It's a 40-foot sphere, 20 feet out from you in all
I
directions.
don't like that you're asking us that.
It's such a specific measurement.
It's a very specific measurement, possibly used
So-
for fucking fireball. Are you like
Specific.
fireball?
You know, not fireball, but
Wait.
Cal, Emrys, and Rat need a Constitution saving throw as he holds his staff up in the air, and then he shouts out, "Unholy one, aid me!" And swarms upon swarms of insects fall upon you all.
Oh,
There is now an insect cloud.
You said
This
Constitution?
part of the map. Constitution save.
I got... I have good con. So I got
Yeah,
17.
I'm not drawing this. You got what?
I got 17, and Rat got a dirty 20. Once again, Rat is doing better than me.
16.
16. Again, you will take half damage.
Nice.
Oh! God damn, I didn't have to roll so nice.
Clover, did you need a circle?
You know, I started to do it, it immediately pissed me off.
Hang
Use
on.
your imagination.
I got you, bestie. I'll make you
Thank
a
you
circle.
so much, Pookie. I'm so stupid. I started trying to figure it out, and I was like, nah. Don't know how that works. That is 23 points of this. What kind of damage is this? Piercing damage.
How many?
Add to all of you because you saved.
Oh, okay.
So, 11?
Yes.
How
11.
much was it?
23.
Half does 11, yes.
That's what I thought.
I was
Okay.
sitting here just like, hang on.
Rat poofs away. Rat is gone.
Rest in peace, Rat.
He had
Hold the
exactly
funeral for him.
11 hit points. I don't think you guys have seen Rat poof yet, so none of you would know that I can get him again.
We're all just like,
I'm
Ow.
nearly bloody again, just for communication purposes.
Excellent. Cal,
Yeah.
as you are the closest to him and just damaged him, he's going to swing this warhammer down upon you. And it has like a nasty black orb glowing in the center of it as it comes down on you. That does a, what is the number? What is that number? Eyeballs. Does a 16 hit you?
16 does not hit me.
Okay. That's very, very nice. He misses you with the hammer. And you see the place that he hit on the ground. The grass wilts and dies immediately. Now, that's just his turn. Over here, we have Jar and Dusty. He is going to make an attack against both of you with his daggers. That is a... Rest in peace. That is a 25 to hit for Star.
Great.
And an 11 to hit Dusty. I assume the 11 does not hit. So Star. Star, you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he will bonus action disengage from both of you.
Okay. Also bloodied.
Excellent. He's not. I hate this fucking cat. The worst. He will move this way. Okay.
No.
That is all I can do on this turn. Go ahead. That's going to be Cal's turn.
Okay. So I noticed that when he hit the ground with that hammer, the grass died around it.
Yes.
Okay. So what I am going to do, am I still basically on top of him?
Yeah, you're up in his business.
What I am going to do is, Caladium is going to look directly down at this man with his own blood dripping down her chin. And she is going to look at him. You like watching things die? Then watch for your face reflected in my eyes. And I'm going to summon Sacred Flame between my hands, and I'm going to shove it directly in his chest.
I want her so bad.
Excellent. Is that a saving throw or an attack roll?
That is a dex save.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Excellent choice. Huh. That's a 9.
That fails. That straight fails.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Oh.
That is going to be... Is it just 2? Yes. That is going to be 12 points of radiant damage.
Very, very nice. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Besides be a badass?
I'm doing my best. No. That was a cantrip. I'm trying to be kind of careful with how I use my spells, because I don't have an infinite number of them. And I don't have to attack yet.
I accidentally closed this tab. So you're ending your turn within the insect cloud.
Yes.
Except for you.
Okay. Make another Constitution saving throw.
X, even there, because I could.
15.
That is not enough.
I didn't think it would be.
Cal, you take 20 points of, if I can remember what damage this is. What the fuck kind of damage is it? Piercing damage. 20 points of piercing damage.
Hey, I would actually, real quick, like to use my inspiration to maybe not do that. I would like to use my inspiration to re-roll that, because that would be disastrous.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's much 23.
Okay. So you take half of that.
Okay, and I'm officially bloody.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so if that is all, your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Emrys, it is your turn.
Okay. Since I'm bloody, I'm going to use an action and take my my potion of healing that I have, potion of greater healing. So let me finally using it instead of being a hoarder. So it's 44 plus 4. I'm erasing it from my equipment really quick. Okay.
That will eat your action.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not looking great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 12, 16. So I heal 16. So not to full health, but not looking bad anymore. And then as my bonus, oh fuck, I don't have rat anymore. Can I talk on my action? Or like as a bonus, can we talk? Can we talk during combat? Like, can I say something?
Sure.
I want to yell to this guy that's here, and I'm going to say, what do you want of me?
You fully cut out. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to say, what do you want of me?
You thought you could betray the coven?
Oh, fuck me.
And no one would come for you.
That's it. Okay.
Thought that might be what was happening.
Whatever. I see. Okay. Well, I don't have anything else to...
Are you staying in the insect cloud on the end of your turn?
Oh, that wasn't a one-time thing? Okay.
No, it stays.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna move right there.
All right. Star, it's your turn.
Hang on. Okay. I am... How are them looking?
Huh?
Said, how are both of them looking?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were asking about the party. So,
No.
The one standing amongst the insects looks pretty fucked up.
Okay.
The one that you and Dusty were dealing with, he looks almost untouched.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
And like all of 10 damage to him.
Yeah, and, there's some other stuff going on with him.
And he's a weirdo.
Okay.
I mean, I took the disengage action. I did sneak attack damage. Y'all can tell he's a rogue. I'm having every damage you do to him.
Yeah. Alright. Gonna go right here. I was gonna try to save my last 3rd level spell slot for a catnap afterwards, but I don't think so. So So I'm going to 3rd level Dissonant Whispers. Can I get a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm. Which one?
Oh, the one next to CD, sorry.
Okay, you're perfectly fine. Ooh, 7.
7? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely fails. 17 psychic.
Alright.
And he has to use his reaction immediately to move away from me. As far as he can.
While I do some math. And as far away from you as he can, puts him up here by Emrys.
3.
It's okay.
Okay. Bonus action. Emrys, how you looking?
Oh, I popped a healing potion, so I'm only 4 points away from full health.
Okay. CD, how you looking?
I hadn't been touched yet. I think Cal is fucked up, though.
Cal is fucked up. Cal's in the insect cloud. 2nd level healing word on Cal. That's not bad. That is 10. Heal 10.
Heal 10. We love it.
We love this guy, guys. Pop off.
Pop off.
That will be it for me.
Alright. Dusty, it's your turn.
Can I get to him? I don't want to be in that cloud.
Yeah, one.
The cloud will fuck you up.
Yeah, this is a spell where when you enter it, it is going to damage you.
I have 40 feet of movement, so I can just skirt around it to here, and then I'm gonna do that. I don't want to. Oh, I'm amazing. I'm going to bonus action to extend 1 key point so that I can dash as a bonus action instead of just wasting my action to go twice my thing. I'm going to come back up here. I'm going to make both my attacks on him. Not this guy in particular. You can't get away from me.
Alright. Smack him.
It's called Step of the Wind, ho. A 17 and a 21.
Both of those will hit.
Really pissed that I rolled a 19 and not a 20, but whatever. It's gonna be 7 stunning damage from me.
What point? How much?
7.
Alright. Total, everything between both?
Yep, that's for both. It's only 1d6. I just get to hit
Alright.
twice, so it's poopy damage.
CD, it is your
I'm
turn.
waiting.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure soon I get to go to higher dice.
so question for you.
Yes.
Would I have heard Emrys asking that guy what he wanted and his response to that?
He shouted, I assume.
Okay. Then I'm going to move right on the edge of the insect cloud. And first of all, I'm going to bonus action give Star my bardic inspiration. Thank you for getting that guy off of me. And then I'm going to look at this guy who's maintaining this insect cloud. And I'm going to say to him, the coven will fall and you will have the first blood spilled. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level, so I need a wisdom saving throw from him.
I'm going to take him home with me, is what I'm going to do.
It's
We'll be talking about this
11.
CD's coming over me.
That's unfortunately a 22 save.
Can I use an inspiration to make you reroll that?
Is that something you can do?
I think that's up to
it's
you.
Inspiration. I don't know.
I don't think that's how inspiration works.
And
Like,
you know,
from the
if
DM.
you have
Good advantage.
Yeah.
Fuck! Okay, well, 18, half of 18 is still 9, so he takes 9 points of psychic damage on that.
Very nice. He's real fucked up.
Alright, I'm looking at Cal. Knowingly.
That's the end of my turn.
That's the end of my turn.
Your turn, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so it is in fact my turn. You say these things to him, and he just smiles as he swings his warhammer twice down on Cal. First one's gonna fucking miss. That's a natural 3. Ooh, second one. An 18 hit you.
An 18 is my AC.
Excellent. Where's my D8s? Cal, you take... What the fuck is that number? 9 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 15 overall.
Yes.
Okay. I am once again bloody.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, that's something he can just do. Ooh. Hold on. I forget things that this man has. CD, does a 16 hit you?
Yeah, he does.
You take 15, 19, 20 points of necrotic damage.
Bloodied immediately.
He looks at you, and a black beam shoots from his eyes into you.
From his eyes!
From his eyes.
Womp womp.
Okay.
So that's his turn. The other one. Whew. And you know what? I'm so proud of myself. That's the only ability that I've forgotten that they have this whole time.
They? As in both of them?
No, they're different.
Okay.
Emerus, does a 14 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You are considered grappled as he wraps the garrote around your throat.
Okay.
You take 8 points of slashing damage.
Actually, I want to burn another lucky and re-roll it for him. Where's my poo-poo dice? This one has been rolling like shit for me all night. So we will see.
Roll like shit.
Whatever, dog. It rolled a natural 19. So, whatever. I'm still grappled, and I used lucky for nothing. That's okay. So you said it was 8 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
I will write that. Okay, I see him. Awesome.
Okay. That's going to be their turn. Cal, it is your turn.
So, the one underneath me currently is looking real fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what I would like to do is I am going to go ahead and for the first time call lightning and create my own storm cloud.
All right.
So, with call lightning, essentially, a storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is roughly 10 feet tall and 60 feet all the way around. I would like for the man underneath me to make, what the fuck is the save? I would like him to make a dexterity save, please.
All right. Don't fail me now, dice. The natural 2.
So
Yeah.
So essentially what is happening, I summoned the storm cloud all by myself this time. This is all me. As Dracula comes on my playlist. I love that for me. And I essentially did... lightning from my base through my body and directly into him. Oh, look at that. Fucking gorgeous. 24 points of lightning damage.
All right. Please describe to me how you would like this man to take this damage.
So, I don't know if Kay was in here when I got to do my little description, because we were in and out. But
so,
essentially
really
what I
quick,
did is I created the storm cloud above us.
Does Red sound kind of robot-y for anybody else, or is it just me?
No, it's just you.
There's been, like, when Red has been talking, they get the sentence out, but the last sound they make is, like, dragging and, like, a, like, robot kind of sound. And I refreshed, hoping it would fix it, and it did not. So... whatever. So no, I was not here, but that's why I refreshed.
So essentially what Caladium has done is she has now summoned the storm cloud under her own power. I stuck my mace in the air, and I put my other hand on this man's ruined throat that I bit a chunk out of. And what essentially is going to happen is the lightning is going to strike directly on the head of my mace. It is going to flow through my body in a truly Avatar: The Last Airbender style. And I am going to watch it basically burn every hair off this man's body.
Ooh.
Nice.
Love that.
Yeah. You sink this lightning into him. And you watch the light leave his eyes. But because you are gripping his throat, you feel it when a gasp resurges through him and his eyes focus back upon you. Oh, you're going to have to try harder than that. My master wants me to stay here. Does yours?
I would like, if I can, just really sink my claws in there and squeeze.
Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
I'm going to look down at this man as I am currently sinking my little claw nails into his throat. My mistress is far too far above you for you to even think of her.
Emrys, it's your turn. You're grappled.
Okay, I guess. I'm just grappled by this guy that's holding me, right? Like the guy that's next to me in the...
Hey, what the fuck did you just say? You sounded like popcorn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yep. Too much later.
Hello?
If at all possible.
We
Is
will
this-
hopefully not be running that much longer.
Is this any better?
That's better.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it would be shitting the bed soon because it's been cutting in and out pretty bad. So I'm just being held by this guy next to me, right?
Yes, you're being grappled.
Okay.
Oh, haha, I lied actually. You take 2d4 damage at the beginning of your turn for being grappled.
Oh.
I forgot 2 abilities tonight. That's 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna, I guess, use my strength to break out. That was a 15 plus 2. 17.
That'll do it.
Okay. No more grapple.
Bless you.
Thank you.
And I don't have anything else I can do. So that's it for me.
All right. Dusty. Or I'm sorry, Star.
You're still grappled.
No, Emrys got out of the grapple.
Yeah.
Emma's gonna get out of the grapple? Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. I was worried if I did this, it would drag Emrys with him. I am going to get a wee bit closer. Dissonant Whisper, 2nd level. With some save, please. On this one specifically.
15?
Needs to beat it, but you do still take half damage.
All right.
Oh, damn. That's not bad. 7 psychic. You don't have to move those since you saved.
All right. Anything else on your turn? Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized? Hold on. The insect cloud is in fact gone because he hit 0 and lost concentration when he momentarily passed out.
Bam. Gone. Okay. Calorie fucked up?
Yeah, actually, quite.
Okay. All I got left are 1st levels, baby. Try yourself a healing word. Oh, I rolled good though. Heal 8.
Thank you.
Alright. I got 2 spell slots left. That's it. I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah, I feel you. I've got 2 key points left.
I'm not gonna front with y'all. When we started this, in my head I was like, silly little assassins coming up on 5 people.
Hee hee. Hee 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 hee.
They are training assassins.
I need to put on a dunce hat.
I gotta be real, I was hoping to kill one of you all during this fight.
You got close. You got so close. Had I taken...
I wouldn't be shocked if one of us goes down, and I'm almost out of healing.
If I took that full 20 damage, like 2 turns back, you might have done it to me.
I know, that's why I cast Insect Plague. That's why I tried to banish you immediately. I was like, no healer.
As a healer? Please.
She's not, but she's got the most access.
Technically, I am a cleric.
Oh, behavior.
What?
Fuck.
Yeah, you were gritty as shit just now.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's it for my turn.
All right. Dusty, your turn. Bug, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Okay, hold on.
You are so crackly.
Speak again. That was slightly better.
Yeah,
Yes.
there you go.
Okay, I've just been chilling here. I can hear you all.
Okay.
I just switched my laptop out because like we are on fire. I'm just gonna think I beat you. I'm gonna make 2 attacks on this guy in front of me.
All right.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
For the first one. 10 for the other one. What? Just bucks for these days? Okay.
10's gonna whiff it, but the dirty 20 will hit.
You guys were responding like way later after what I was saying, so I was like, okay, hold on. You were a little terrifying for a minute.
You were.
Yeah, very, very, very crusty.
My phone got hot. I had to do what I had to do. Anyways, that is 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I've only got 2 key points left, but I'm gonna try to make them count. I'm gonna expend another key point to make 2 more attacks against this guy.
All right.
That first one is a 15.
That will miss.
God dang it. Hate this guy. And the other one is an 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. It'll be 4 points of bludgeoning damage for him. Fuck this guy. I hate him. I have 1 key point.
Hey, look at that. He's bloody.
I hit this man a couple of times, and he's only now bloody.
He's in fact only now bloody. I'm sorry. Uncanny Dodge is a bitch.
He's evil, and I hate him.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I can't really do anything else. I'm vibing.
See? It is your turn.
That guy is still up.
Yes, he is still up.
Dissonant Whisper, 2nd level. Give me a wisdom saving throw or else.
Alright. Wisdom saving throw. Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Oh my god.
That's my cotton balls. I rolled like garbage. Anyway. 6 points of psychic damage, and I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration, Dusty. You got a D8 now.
Thank you.
Also, don't forget the bonus effects that you get.
I promise. You have the most uncanny ability to roll directly beneath what an enemy needs to die. This is the 3rd time in this campaign that you have done this.
It's not time for CD to be cool, I guess.
It's because he doesn't want to hurt anybody.
You're right, CD doesn't want blood on their hands. Except for they literally told somebody that their blood spilled was going to be soon, so... Anyway.
You're holding him by the throat?
I am.
And you said what about his master last turn?
I said that he was so far beneath my mistress that he should not even think of her.
Andy, did you have anything else you wanted to do?
I was going to move next to Cal.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, that's all.
He glares up at you. And he spits blood into your face. Orcus is beneath no one. And I am going to need Oh no, I roll. I'm stupid.
Reaction yelling, who's that loser?
Dirty 20.
Away
So
from me right now.
dirty 20, so I assume that's gonna hit you.
It is.
You take 19 points of necrotic damage. Yes. 19 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
As you take it, and you're still standing, right?
I'm still over him. Yes, I'm still up.
You feel his throat convulsing around your hand. And he falls limp in your grasp.
Okay.
Priests of Orcus have some weird shit going on, especially when you're a living creature and decide to do that.
Get the fuck away from me with this Orcus bullshit. Go away.
Never. Traumatized players of Critical Role Campaign 1. So he is dead.
He is dead.
Cal, it is your turn.
I am...
Oh shit, I forgot to take the other dude's turn. Hold on. I lied. I'm a liar.
No.
I forgot his turn.
You know what you're talking about. You totally did it.
So, he sees his comrade fall, and he is going to a bonus action dash off into the distance. You can take your attack of opportunity on the bitch. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Nice boy.
Attacks of opportunity have to be melee, right?
Unless you have
Warcaster.
Okay, that's fine. So let's see here.
Bitch boy. Little piss man.
I got an 11, but I'm going to use my bardic inspiration from CD. So let me see what this does. I know it's a D8.
What are you using it for?
An attack roll.
The target has to make a Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC, and then takes thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die.
I rolled an 8 on your bardic dice, so that makes it a 19 to hit.
It's a 19 con. I'm sorry.
That's a 19 to hit. I mean,
the con save. I thought he had to roll a Constitution saving throw.
It is a con save.
He does, but I still do my damage.
Okay, that's fine. So that's half to...
So he takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage from me with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Dusty, your attack of opportunity.
It's just one, right?
Yes.
Okay. I was trying to Google it and it was not letting. They did not want me to know. I just rolled a nat fucking 20.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Roll your bardic as well. Maybe you'll do additional damage to him.
Maybe. Can I add that to damage? I know it's pinned. I'm trying to pull it all up.
Yeah, if you use your bardic on your attack roll, then he has to make a con save against my spell save DC, and then if he fails, he takes thunder damage as well.
Okay. Okay, hold on. It's a D8, right?
Yes.
I got a 2.
That's a
I'm looking.
natural 1 on the Constitution save. So we're gonna double all of this damage.
I'm trying to pull up what it does. Andy, is that pinned in the main chat? 'Cause it's not pinned in our
It's in our messages. I sent it to everyone and I pinned it in all of our messages.
Okay.
Not part.
Okay, so that's 2 for the dice. I'm gonna take 2 extra damage, and then it's... Where are all my d6s? Hello? Hello? They're not in my... Oh, I took them out. That is 9 times 2, 18 plus 2. That's 20 points of bludgeoning damage in one go.
So close. Almost. That
Wait,
was
that's just for bludgeoning, right? You still have to do the thunder.
Oh, is there thunder damage?
Yeah, from my bardic.
Oh, it's equal to the amount rolled on the dice, so that's the 2. So it was 18 bludgeoning, 2 thunder.
that did almost all of his remaining hit points. But
Okay,
it is
guys.
again just not quite enough, and you all hear him disappearing into the fog.
Fuck.
You're now out of combat. Woo! Happy session, besties.
Do we want to go after him? Like, I don't think we can we?
I want to immediately cast Cure Wounds at the 2nd level on Caladium. So that is 17 points of healing on you, Cal.
Thank you, bestie.
I feel like as soon as they're gone, CD turns to Cal's like, are you okay?
It's not. I love the idea. I don't know. You know in Baldur's Gate when you get back to camp and you're absolutely fucking drenched in blood?
No.
Yes. Somebody throw a water bottle at her.
Yeah, literally. She is fucking drenched in blood. Most of it is her own. Some of it is not. I am with that 17 now at half health again. I feel like Caladium just slowly turns CD as just like, I've been worse.
Wow. This is where I'm going to call it for the night because I didn't intend to make you guys play until 11:15. Sorry about that.
Okay.
You roleplay so much, and I love it so much. It's my favorite thing that we do. Oh, you want to level up?
Sick!
Yay! Over, I will be messaging you about that.
Yeah, that was the whole purpose of this nasty fight that I built for you guys.
Paladin stuff. I'm immediately pulling it up.
How do we handle health and spell slots that have been used?
Do you gain any when you take this level?
I want to say yes.
You will have whatever you gain. So like if you gain a 3rd level spell slot or whatever, you will have 1 3rd level spell slot, and you will add the hit points that you roll to the hit point total that you are at right now.
Okay.
I get no spells this time around, but I do get lay on hands. I can now heal myself.
Yay!
I took no damage that fight, by the way. I might not be able to hit you, Clover, but you couldn't hit me either.
Nope.
So now that we're officially, out of session, above table, when I catch you, Ricky!
Let's see. I came for your trauma, I came for your godly bond, and I came for your boyfriend.
When I catch you, Ricky! I swear to God!
You guys had the chance to run into them multiple times, and you didn't. You ran into a Jabberwock instead.
I have to go to bed.
Love
Good
you.
night.
Good night.
Good night!
Yeah, sorry for dragging y'all on. I was like, oh, we're late. We are
We're
late.
so late. I
was like, I'm sleepy. What's going on? It's
as much as I would love to stay up and talk theories and yell, I have got to go to bed. So I
go home and sleep about it.
I'm gonna fight you outside the Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
When I catch you, Ricky.
When I catch you, Ricky! Ricky, when I catch you! I will see all of you tomorrow. Clover, we're gonna box! Good night.
Good night.
Get off it tomorrow.
I'm hanging out for a minute. Not very long, but for
I have time to hang out.
Yeah, I have time to hang out. So.
What is 24?
I was going to ask.
Yes.
Yeah. Clover, if I take my hold on, I was trying to think of how to phrase this. If I take my paladin level, I ain't got no armor. We kind of get me stuff with that.
I just realized we can finally do what I've been talking with you about. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
So, for everybody who is multi-classing at this level, if you're worried about your equipment, just go ahead and rest it upon your inventory. You will be receiving it next session, most likely. Get through it. Yes.
I'm still 2 charisma points down for multi-classing. Should I wait until we figure that out to fill out my stuff? Or do you want me to fill it out now and we can do it when we get to it?
Ooh, I get counter charm.
It's coming anyway. You might as well do the level up because I'll give that to you at the same time. Just remind me of that. Like send me like a little private message so I don't leave that out of my game prep.
Charisma. I just talk a lot of shit.
How do we feel? I feel good.
I feel pretty good.
Yeah, I wanted really badly for somebody to roll on my death effects table tonight.
I figured that's what you were gunning for.
Well, you're high level. You're higher level. I felt comfortable doing it. I put my poo-poo dice away and did it with my good dice. And I gave you guys some pretty, these guys are pretty strong on their own. I did beat them up a tad because they gave them, good base stats in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the book, but they gave them doo-doo hit points for some reason. No logic, no sense. If they would have had to roll nat ones on their fucking hit point level ups to get to that poo-poo of a level.
Me when I roll my HP higher.
When I roll sorrow
every time. I'm so excited. This time I get to use a D10 instead of a D8. Or is it a D6? Hold on. Okay. Oh, it is a D8. Now I get to use my D10. I'm very excited. Catch me choosing intimidation and religion as my skills.
Excellent. Oh. Ooh.
Also, since I already have simple weapons, I have a martial weapon, can I just not take another one?
Oh yeah, you don't have to pick up another weapon if you don't want to.
I was I already have a staff, and I also don't really use my weapon.
Yeah, if you're happy with it. Yeah.
So y'all know how, in that other Discord, you know how Andy was talking about the snail phone things?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
my
That's so
god. Oh my god, they're gonna faint.
Dude, Katie, you're so fucking funny. Earlier, whenever they said it, and all I said was, noted. I was like, I'm gonna draw Andy.
I saw your message. I also thought that before you said it. And when you said it, I was like, I'm gonna beat them. So I drew it tonight. That's why I was like, I'm drawing it tonight.
Beat the fuck out of me.
That's what I've been doing this the whole time.
How do we feel?
Pretty good. Pretty excited about the next games.
So I had a great day.
Questions, comments, concerns?
Nar.
I'm just hanging.
I colored for all of the session, and now I am sleepy.
Delightful. You know, I'm pretty tired as well. I'm probably going to play like 2 rounds of DBD and call it a night.
I will say, Clover, you did have me... Yes. You have me interested with the Zybilna lore.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You were like, oh, yeah, she's like 1,000. And I was like...
There's also an Emrys episode.
You know, you said that, and I wasn't sure what you meant until I heard that. And then I was like, huh, interesting.
I get my next Bard subclass thing, but I can't use it right now because I'm not using my ball. Clover, please. I'm begging.
What can I say without revealing my plans?
Why are you not using your ball?
You already talked about stuff.
What can I say? What can I say?
Just use your ball anyways.
Just use it. I'm here to protect you. Duh. Hee.
No.
No.
Even beefier.
Star is under the impression that anytime she touches it and tries to commune with her ghost, she's going to put all of you in danger. So, no.
So, are you all gonna sleep right after this fight?
I would hope so.
I didn't know that was an option. That would be great.
Well,
damage, but I have 1 key point.
I would like to whenever possible.
I know how D&D players are. Obviously, we're going to have to start exactly where we stopped for last session, with you all being here at the spring. But I assume you're resting pretty quick after that.
I certainly hope so.
If you will allow for it, it's going to happen.
Of course. I am a merciful god.
Also, I don't think... Clover, I'm going to text you this later. But I don't think I want to take heavy armor for my paladin stuff since I'm also a monk. I think I'd rather take, like, I don't know, a breastplate only, because Dusty doesn't even wear a shirt. You're going to catch heavy armor?
No. Scale mail is pretty sick. It will not give you disadvantage. You can also, I don't think you get access to this feature until 2nd level, but you can take a fighting style. If you take the defensive fighting style, you'll get a +2 to your AC.
Right now, I'm looking at the chart. Scale mail does give disadvantage, but a breastplate doesn't, which doesn't make sense to me, but whatever.
Ooh.
I'm going to go back to the dead people. Take his breastplate.
What'd you say, Plum?
He is not... Huh?
I thought Plum said something. I was asking what they said.
Talking about a thing I can do now. I get to, anytime I deal damage or restore HP with a spell, I get to roll a d6 and add it to that.
Ooh.
And I also...
This will make my AC go up so much.
I also get to hold group seances, and those will let me temporarily learn a spell of my choice depending on the number of people in the seance. So that's why I'm like, hi. I would like to use my ball again.
We'll all be there. We can all protect you from the creepy lady in your ball. What's she gonna do? Try to possess you again? I'll just hold you down.
Okay.
What's she gonna do?
My plans have it so that you should be able to use it next session.
I don't like the way you're looking at me. Go away. Honestly, because we have been sitting talking about it for a while, and then like Saturday you were like, how many days has it been? I've been like, oh, I got something coming.
You got a storm coming for you.
Some of us do in fact have a storm coming for us.
Literally.
I feel like we're being around Dusty is having such a horrible time, and Dusty and CD are both over here like, we are learning so much about ourselves. Tee.
Don't worry. CD's arc is going to be fucked up.
Ow.
Gonna hurt our beloved.
Oh no.
Not CD.
When I get to you, I swear to God, if you touch a little head piece on CD's sweet little noggin, I'm gonna fuck you up. They already have a little dent in their brain.
I enjoy fucking up things for people. Clearly.
Yeah, clearly.
I was like, yes, let's encourage this murder. The entire time Ray was making the
Don't blame me. Blame
like,
Clover.
Umberly, yeah, like Death of the Goddess.
We
like,
literally
yeah.
just stopped.
Oh.
The entire time, I knew that.
Come here and
she
tell
was not
Clover how
actually
mad you
able
are.
to go and fuck
I'm
himself.
going to bed.
I'm coming. Drew just came in and gave me shit for staying up too late.
Is that Drew in here complaining? Tell him to go eat a bowl of cereal and be quiet.
He did eat his bowl of cereal. He's been waiting for me.
Tell him to have another. You crybaby. Eat another bowl.
You guys are funny. Alright. I think I just finished Andy's thing, so I will be going to bed anyway. So.
Good night, Pookies. I will be seeing most of you tomorrow. Unfortunately, Buggy will not be there. I'm going to blow you up with my mind about it.
Blow me up with your mind. I don't care. I'm not talking to any of you tomorrow.
Laser beams.
Off. Leave me alone.
Goodbye.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.